Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday, Black Friday today, my friends. Hopefully everybody's getting some shopping done. Mr. J. Mando, good to see you, my friend. AJ's in the house. Good to see you, good sir. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Swayze, good to see you. Camp Minnesota, welcome. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, my friend. Matthias, welcome back. Kieran, good to see you. Welcome. Life Begins at 40, good to see you, my friend. Ian. So, C-Cap, let's cut the crap. How was the seafood platter? Brother, I remembered to take a picture, and I will post it up in the, Cafe Canada section. Now, I destroyed the crab legs and the lobster tail before I remembered to take a picture. But I did get a picture of some garlic shrimp and 2 different types of scallops and some rice. Whoa! AJ, 42 months... says smoking sky, all he needs. My man. Then also gifting 20 members to the channel. Chat, let's get some huge no floaties and some love for Mr. AJ. That is 100 smackaroons, chat, and gifted members. That is incredible. AJ, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. Huge no floaties. And guys, if you are here and you got a gifted membership, please make sure you get some thank yous in chat. I wish YouTube had like Black Friday sales where it was like half off for like gifted members or something like that. That would be nice of YouTube. YouTube. So that's like 600 Canadian. Not wrong, sir. Not wrong, especially with today's conversion rate. No, in all seriousness, that would probably be like close to 150 CAD. That's pretty impressive. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, my man. That would be like 140, 138, 140 CAD, which is crazy. Hey, Cap, what GPU driver are you rocking? Did you see that the new big GSX update? I did see the GSX update this morning. I did not do it. I didn't want to do a big GSX update before a live stream. I have learned many lessons over my years. Unless it's like a big aircraft update, I usually tend to avoid it on stream days. Next, I will do it tonight, though, for tomorrow's stream. That will be the plan. That's what we got to do. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, my man. Mr. Bomb Tech, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Joshua, good to see you, my friend. Kai, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Club NC, good to see you, man. As far as drivers go, I'm on the most recent driver. I don't know what the most recent driver is. We could always check the NVIDIA little app down here, can't we? Where are you, NVIDIA app? There you are. NVIDIA control panel. Will it show me in the control panel? I think it will, right? We are on System Information. System Information. We are on 58180. 58180. I believe that's the most recent driver. I'm pretty sure it is. So yes, the most recent driver. Hey, Captain, I'm doing a long haul from... Oh, okay, you deleted that one, no problem. Big 350 update today? Really? Oh. Hello, back in the 300. We are at the A300. We're going to be in the A300 today, and then tomorrow and Sunday, we're jumping in the 777 freighter to do some dirty 777 ops. Do a long haul from Philly to Dublin, American 722 and a 787-10. 6 hours and 25 minutes. Nice. Well, enjoy that, my friend. Should be a good day. Should be a good Saturday. Hey, Cap, speaking of seafood, ready for some fishing in Microsoft 24 with the Parallel 42 Gold Go Fish add-on? Brother, I did not even know about that, to be honest with you. Not surprising at this point. Pardon me, didn't Parallel 42 also do like some type of like buggy or something that you can like drive around in the sim, like on the streets and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, welcome aboard, friend. Hope everybody's doing well. Fly with Dev, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Janinimo, good to see you as well. Welcome aboard. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. Good start to the weekend, friends. How many people are working today and how many people are off today? I wonder if today is a wait, isn't today or this weekend Thanksgiving weekend for you guys in the US as well? I'm all screwed up with my dates between Canadian Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving. The clock's turning back in Europe a week before everybody else. Jesus, man. New build feels like heaven? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, it does. Next weekend, Jesus, dude. How am I ever going to keep up with all this? Next weekend is Turkey Day. Okay. We might have to plan something special next week for Turkey Day then on Friday. Hey, Cap, good to see you this afternoon. How you doing? Zach, good to see you, my man. Everything is good here, sir. Getting ready for some A300 ops. We're flying into Newark, New Jersey. That one was for Mr. Baldo. I didn't call it New York. I called it New Jersey. On the get home, the train was cold like the North Pole. Uh-oh, that's not good. Next week is Black Friday. Wait. Black Friday is not this weekend? It's not today? Brother, I am all over the place. Okay, I'm just going to shut up and I'm going to go fly my airplanes now, okay? I'm not going to try and remember what days are what. And I could have sworn it was today. What are we going to do? True, it's next week. So Black Friday is next week and U.S. Thanksgiving and Cyber Monday. Boy, you guys are spoiled down there in the U.S. of A. You guys get everything, don't you? Everything. Black Friday is the day after Thanksgiving. Okay, now I'm going to remember that one. Probably not, but I'm going to try and remember that one. Cap saw the blue screen of death. Brother, it's... We do it right away. I find that insane that your Thanksgiving is a month before Christmas. Like, that's kind of crazy. We don't get everything. Well, I don't know about that, Tuggernuts. I don't know about that. Cyber Monday is Monday after Thanksgiving. Okay, so it's next weekend is Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Got you. Okay, so I'm assuming everybody's at work today then, because it's just some fictional holiday that I thought was today, but isn't actually today. Long haul tomorrow? I mean, yeah, probably like a 5 or 6 hour flight tomorrow, so I don't know if we want to call that a long haul. We'll be in the 777 tomorrow, though, so that'll be fun. Need to send you a calendar? Apparently. I need one of those US calendars, and I can hang it right there so I can always verify my dates. That would be nice. Actually, maybe all calendars would probably... Maybe not a Canadian calendar. That probably just has Canadian holidays. We got some weird holidays as well up here, but... Typical USA, Thursday we're thankful. Friday, we trample people for some savings. Give me that TV. Anyways, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First Officer Henry was a good boy this morning, and he's kind of got the aircraft up in a... We'll say a turnaround state, because not much has been done. We're kind of just sitting here. We do have to load everything and get everything ready to go. So first thing is first, if we jump to the overhead, you can see the adheres are in the aligned position. Good. We will bump this over to external power and we'll bump you to bat 3 for today. Everything else looks good as far as flows go. We can go seatbelt signs on, no smoking auto. We've got all that set. We're on external power. ADS and pitch and yaw dampers are all off. Fuel pumps are off for now. AP master start switch is on. I do have the window heats on. Probe heats are off. And everything else looks good up there. Beautiful. Let's jump to the electronic flight bag. Let's start working on some numbers here, chat. Let's go to my flight. We're going to import from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are going Memphis to Newark. We are just shy of 2 hours on the flight time, friends. 1 hour and 57 minutes today over to Newark, New Jersey. So what we will do is we will jump back over to our weight and balance tab. We're going to go from SimBrief, custom cargo. We're going to hit the update SimBrief, and then we're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. That should get us all ready to go. As you can see, very heavy airplane today, chat. We are... well, what's our tow weight? So our tow weight is 141.7. Our max tow weight in this aircraft is 168. So we're pretty close. We're about 16,000 tons off of max weight on this aircraft. Let's clear all those guys out. We don't need any of that. Beautiful. Let's go to our menu page. We'll go to our ACARS. We're going to go SimBrief. I love how instant it is in this aircraft. It literally just takes you back. Memphis to Newark. Alternate is Philadelphia. There we go. We're going to go with cost index of 5 on the climb. We'll bump that up once we get to cruise. Cruise is 350 today. And our call sign FedEx 721. We're going to align the IRS. Beautiful. Now, we do have an ACARS message. We do have Memphis approach online this morning, or afternoon, I should say. We are cleared to Newark on the GOATS 7 departure. Diab transition. Maintain 5,000. Expect 35010 minutes after. And departure frequency will be 124.15. That's an odd one. I don't see that. I'm assuming he meant 125.8, so we'll go with that one. Beautiful. So let's go to flight plan, and then we'll pull up the weather here, chat, and we'll see what things are doing weather-wise. Let's go to Memphis. We'll go to weather. Winds are 200 at 8. 6 mile visibility. Baby rain. Broken at 1,000. Broken at 1,700, overcast at 5,500. So the weather is not much better in Memphis than it was on Wednesday when we were here, chat, 2 days ago. Pretty much the same weather. But with weather like that, we know that we can probably expect 18 center for departure. So that's what we're going to plan. So we're going to go to Memphis. We're going to go to standard instrument departures. We're going to select our runway first, 18 center, and then we are on the GOATS 7 departure. We'll find that on the list of never-ending departures out of here. GOATS 7, there it is. We have the Diab transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Into Newark this evening, this afternoon, we are going to plan for the Filbo 4 arrival. For the ILS 22, do they land left? Yes, ILS 22 left. So ILS 22 left will be on the Filbo, there it is, the Filbo 4. We have the Gulf Victor Echo transition, and let's go ahead and select that all up here. Flights, select. We want the approach ILS 22 left, and then from Patron or Patron, we'll probably just go final, to be honest with you. Although Patron isn't bad because it has us coming in here. As you can see, like it's some pretty... It takes us all the way up here. Actually, you know what? We will use that. In case there's no ATC, that's a great way to kind of vector ourselves into the runway. So we'll select that one. Good. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. We'll scroll through our flight plan. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything weird going on, which I don't see. Perfect. That looks good to me, friends. Let's go to our performance page, or sorry, our init B page, and we'll plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight 125.3, block fuel 17.4, and then we need our 0 fuel weight CG, which will be down here, 30.7. We'll call that 30.7. Beautiful. We'll throw that up into our zero fuel weight CG. Very good. We're cruising at 350. Everything is looking good there, friends. Let's go to our takeoff and performance pages. Let's jump upstairs. Let's spool up the APU. Let's jump over here. Let's go to ground equipment. We can close those doors. Very good. We can then go back and go to our takeoff performance. We are departing 18 center. We'll sync up the live weather. We'll sync up our live weights, and we'll calculate our V speeds. Flexing to 58 today, 58, 62, 65. Again, we are very heavy. So 58, 62, 65. 162. All right, there we go. Nav has been upgraded. That's good. APU is almost on and available. We're looking good, chat. We are looking good. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you, my friend. It's infinitely better than we used to be, but to be honest, it's the same shit every year. I must have missed that. Cap, do you use your joystick axis to taxi or rudder pedals? In this airplane, no, I use my rudder pedals. The only time I use the twist axis on the joystick is when we're flying an Airbus. And I have that set up, but no, I don't have the, I'm still very patiently waiting for my tiller from Blackbird. Blackbird Controls is sending me over a tiller. Bone, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Adrian, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome aboard, amigos. Hope you guys are all doing well. APU should be on and available, which it is. We'll make sure to get our APU bleed system on. Beautiful. External powers can go out. Very good. We can get our fuel pumps turned on. Good. And we can get our red beacon light turned on. We can then jump back down here, go to our ground equipment. We'll remove the chocks. We'll remove the GPU. Very nice, friends. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Nice. I'll ping Blackbird, let him know. I mean, he was supposed to be sending it, AJ, but with the Canada Post strike, he wasn't able to send it. I don't know if he sent it yet. I haven't checked my mailbox in about a week. It might even be in my mailbox waiting for me. But I think he would have probably sent me a message to have been like, hey, I've sent it. So I didn't receive that yet, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Launch of 2020 was a breath of fresh air. That UI is versus 2024. The 2024 UI is ridiculous. I do agree with you. It is atrocious. Atrocious. I mean, even once you get used to it, you realize the cracks and faults, and you're like, man, this is just not done very well. It is not done very well. All right, we'll hit our decision height, set that to -5. Initial climb was 5,000 feet. And then what was our other V speed? Was 165. So we'll bug up 165 in this guy. 165. Beautiful. And then it's going to be runway heading. Now, it is an RNAV departure, so we don't need to worry about that, but we'll sync everything up 180 just in case. And that all looks good. We are also flexing to 58 degrees today. So we can bug that up in here, 58 degrees, very nice. And the rest of that looks good, my amigos. I think we're all ready to go. It's just too clunky in 24? Yes, correct. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense, that's for sure. How come you set the decision height to -5? Honestly, I'm not sure why they do that. We want to be facing west. All I know is I was told by an A300 pilot that they always set -5. I don't know if it's something for if you have to do like a return or something like that. I'm honestly not even too sure. Tuner, we need to get our squawk code plugged in, 7623. 7623. Put that on, and then we need to go to the TA only. Very good. And then we need to tune to Memphis 25.8. We'll go tune them up. Good, 25.8. Now, I'm pushing. Okay, good. I was going to say I'm pushing back, and I didn't check if anybody was around me. That was my bad. I should always be doing that one. Johan, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Let's go engine selector B today because we used A last time. We'll get our probe heats turned on, and we'll spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, my friends. We'll have a quick little stretch before we get airborne. Why is my banner not working correctly? Mr. Banner, can you work correctly, please? Reconnect. Well, I hope that banner is not dead. It kind of looks like it is. I loaded all my information. All right, 21%. We'll introduce fuel. Vlad Burko, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Banner Barry, I know, right? What are you flying today? We are flying the iniBuilds A300 up to Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey. Any monitor recommendations for Microsoft 24 on a 5060 12th gen i7 build current using a 10-year-old TV? Oh boy. I mean, as somebody that recently just went up to 1440p, I can confirm that 1440p is nice. Now, I'm not quite sure if a 5060, I'm assuming a 5060 can handle 1440p, right, chat? Or am I dreaming and thinking that it can do that? Figured it would. N2 percentage on the rise, French number 2. As for monitors, I mean, even dude, a nice 1080p monitor with like a solid refresh rate, like 144, 165, 180 hertz refresh. Alrighty, there's 21. We'll introduce fuel number 2. You live like 7 minutes from Newark? Nice, Gordo. Very cool. Where are we flying our mini long haul tomorrow? I am honestly not sure. I think it was Ian that gave me the suggestion. Ian, what was the suggestion that you said? MNG cargo or something? To Baku? I think that was the suggestion. Vlad, 7 bones. Thanks so much, dude. Buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Vlad Burko donated $6 Canadian and 99 cents.
Thank you,
Keep
Vlad.
up the grind, bro. I'm not on YouTube often, but I love seeing your channel grow. Solid content from Toronto BTW.
Thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, Vlad. Thank you very much for the continued support, my friend. I really do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Do you have a curved or a flat monitor? I have a curved monitor. I'm a big fan of curved monitors. I went curved about 6 or 7 years ago, and I could never go back, to be honest with you. All right, APU bleed can go off. Continuous relight can go on. We'll flip you over to Gen 2. We'll kill the APU. Everything else looks good there. Let's go ahead and set flaps and slats 15 degrees. Wait, that was P-Thibs? Where's P-Thibs? We need him here. P-Thibs wanted to see some MNG cargo ops, but I can't remember where it was from. It was somewhere to Baku. Arm the ground spoilers, good, and then our trim value was down 0.1. That should be good right about there. 0.1, beautiful. The Jack, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. iniBuilds Eddie, all your questions will be answered once the update drops. It's one hell of an update for the 350. Awesome news. Looks like we might have to be in the 350 again at some point. Okay, tune up back ETC. Let them know ready to go. 18 center. iniBuilds are a bad company. No, they're not. But it's okay to have your own personal opinion, man. I would love to hear of why you think they're a bad company. I mean, you always have Captain Sim and Latin VFR for all of your aircraft needs, if that's what you're looking for. Nav and profile looking good. And we'll let them know ready to go. Memphis approach, hello, FedEx 721 with the current ATIS ready to taxi 18 center. Apparently FedEx I didn't set my park brakes.
Sure, runway 18 center, taxi via Victor Bravo, cross 9 at Bravo.
Victor Bravo, cost 9er at Bravo, FedEx 721. Alright, Victor Bravo for us, chat. I didn't set my park brake, so the tug is still attached. Shh. Jesus, dude. This weather's killing me, man.
Yeah, 3419, runway 18 right, taxi via November, Mike 9.
November, Mike 9, when you're right,
I love my curved monitor, yes. My read is that they promised many updates to their X-Plane aircraft and abandoned them, and all the aircraft to this day are still buggy with no updates for years. They promised a lot and then abandoned us. Okay, man, no problem. I mean, you have a valid reason. I'm not going to argue your reason with you, but I mean, you can't really fault a company for wanting to, you know, be a bigger and better company.
Can't give you a PDC for some reason. Can you
It was at some point it was going to happen, man. Park brake comes off. Microsoft is just far too popular. You know what I mean? They followed the money. Yeah, but you act as if you were in the same position that they were in. You wouldn't do the exact same thing. I mean, listen, dude, I'm not here to argue simulators with you. I think that X-Plane is still a very viable simulator. I don't think there's any right or wrong answer. Whether you use Microsoft, X-Plane, P3D, FSX, there's no right or wrong answer. They're all simulators and they all offer, you know, different things. But I want you to put yourself in iniBuilds shoes for a minute. You're trying to tell me if you're the CEO of iniBuilds or you're the lead developer of iniBuilds, you're also not going to, you know, take the offer up with Microsoft and start developing for Microsoft? I mean, come on. I think we know the answer, man. Everybody would have done the same thing. Every single person. You can't survive in X-Plane, man. You can't, you know? Yeah, could they have handled it better, AJ? For sure. Absolutely. But, you know.
Sierra Bravo cross runway 9 at Sierra.
Yeah, Bravo cross 9
Jet speed 1, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, thanks for being on today, Jet speed 1.
I'm curious to see if our banner is even going to work. It's being weird already.
554, runway 18 center, light up on lane.
18 center, lap away, set us off report.
Yeah, I do agree that they could have handled the situation a little bit better, but I don't know. I would have done the exact same thing. I'm assuming that... Well, I better not assume anything. I'm assuming that there was something in the Microsoft contract that probably prohibits them from developing for another sim platform. You know what I mean?
Well, hello, buddy.
AJ took the day off, baby. Maybe he thinks it's Thanksgiving. He took the day off. Thank you, AJ. Huge no floaties to you, my man. I appreciate you. We'll see what it does once we get airborne. If it doesn't right itself, we'll just restart the app. But I find it weird that it's not working. What temps does my GPU increase to on cruise? It usually sits around 50 degrees, to be honest with you. Right around 50 degrees. Yeah, right now. 55 on the CPU, 53 on the GPU. Doesn't get much hotter than that. We have a lot of airflow in this case, and everything's water cooled. It's nice. Okay, we were given Victor Bravo, so this is Yankee. Next will be left onto Bravo. Captain Chat, what do you think about GSX update? I think it's fantastic. Totally revamped all the systems. I saw the update, CST. I didn't update before the stream for obvious reasons. I'm not a big fan of updating GSX before a stream because sometimes it tends to break some things, but it does look good. From everything that I saw in the little teaser video that they posted, it does look good. I will say that. CPU is liquid cooled, yes. Love how every stream there's always somebody chirping about a company, but love to be back in a minute. Silent, good to see you, my friend. I mean, like I said, dude, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. I'm not here to tell you your opinion's wrong, my opinion's right, or somebody else in chats. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But
United 3419 after ribs, runway 18 right, clear for takeoff.
GSX break stuff on updates? Nah. So good, been waiting on some of those features for a while. I've heard like the custom pushback now is much easier to kind of set up. Ooh, look at that, 2 FedEx planes. Nice. They doing like a parallel departure or something? What's going on over there? In my opinion, X-Plane is the best flight sim to ever exist and will always be the best. Sure, man. Sure. Like I said, no right or wrong answer. Using settings that you sent on the Discord in the recent ones? Correct, Bob. Yep. GSX implemented better pushback. I mean, that's good. It should have been that all the way...
Yeah, 1514, turn right.
Forever ago. Seated passengers for the CRJ V2. Nice. Yes, and selecting gates from the map rather than scrolling to infinity to find your gates. Oh, that's a nice one. I haven't seen that one. I kind of skimmed through the video this morning. That's good. That's very good. What the hell is going on over here? I don't have GSX. I was flying PMG 777 and had to use reverse thrust to get out of the gate. Time for GSX, my friend. We mentioned Discord, no intentions of building an A330. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder what they're going to be doing next, man. I really wonder what they're going to be doing, Andy.
Ian asked me, do you think Captain Canada needs to lay off the jazz cabbage? He thinks today is Black Friday.
2300,
Captain Canada's baked out of his goddamn mind thinking Black Friday's here when it's just a lame-ass Friday. Lay off that jazz cabbage, you foggy frog fucker. Or you'll be shopping for deals on your own hallucinations. Smell my puppet hole while you sober up.
Cormit. Very rude. I'm going to take a hit of the dab pen just for that, Cormit. I don't really care what's next for Phoenix, just give me the Neos. Well, yeah. I feel like we're going to be waiting a while for that as well. People are saying it's going to come before the end of the year. I don't think it's coming before the end of the year. Haven't looked at the notes, but did GSX integrate seated passengers for the iniBuilds Osowo planes like they did the A320neo? I have no clue, Justin. No clue. New GSX update looks really cool. You should check it out. The video on route. We could potentially do that. Yep. We could do that. Presuming there's no music or anything in there. You have to be very careful with music. Right, we should be no conflict with that guy. That's another 777. There's 2 777s departing right now, chat. For sure it's coming at the end of the year. Question is, what year? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And still no word on the NGs from PMDG. No, they gave us a word, man. If you watched V1's stream, the entire NG lineup should be out by the end of the year, Mr. Rendazzo said. So that means that we should be getting they said the 800's coming first. 800 first, then the 700, then the 6, and the 9. So, oh, I better hold short here. Park brake on, thank you. Is the GSX update out? It is, yes. Hey, Cap, did you fix the aircraft? If so, what was the issue? Did I fix the aircraft? What do you mean? Oh, with the aircraft taxiing to the right? I just restarted the sim. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was on about. Give me a second. I'm going to restart this.
Radar contact, say altitude.
I already feel like it's not working properly.
1300 for FedEx 584.
FedEx 584, Roger, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, FedEx 584.
I'm wondering if the new OBS update.
United 34 team leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
United 34 has good one with you.
Yeah.
Nope, because there it goes. Now it's working properly. I guess I just needed to restart it. Alright, well, now it's working, chat. Banner's working. Have some time in the Zebo. I actually want to fly the level up stuff. For promises like that before I believe it when I see it, correct. Yes. Hey, Gab, did you ever fix the popping noises you were having when flying the 380? Haven't flown the 380 on the new system. We were getting those in the 7.3 Max, and yes, I believe I've mitigated those problems. I bet Dan Barry had something to do with that, but it's going to be working again. Correct. Would you like the MD-80? I do. I used to fly the hell out of the MD-80.
FedEx 721 or 18 center, lot up and wait.
Up and wait, 18 center, FedEx 721. Oh, good news. CSS updated their rent-to-own 737 Classic. Oh, boy. Let me run to not go and purchase it. Did you ever buy that, AJ? I can't be bothered, dude. I really can't be bothered. That whole subscription model for an old classic 7.3. Nope. P-Thibs, what's up, my man? We were talking about you earlier. P-Thibs, what was the route that you were requesting yesterday? Can you send me that in Discord? I think it was MNG Cargo. I wonder if there's a livery. That's my only concern. But what were the airports to? It was somewhere to Baku. I can't remember where. Somewhere to Baku, I think you said. Hey Cap, when you switched saved cameras, especially during taxi, does your plane veer to the left or right when switching back to the cockpit? Is it fixable? I've never heard of that problem. Sounds like you have a conflicting keybind. So whatever you have set up as your cameras, sounds like you also have a conflicting keybind. CMA Cargo. There is a livery, okay. Is it on flightsim.to and does it work for Microsoft 2024? That's my only concern. What we do when Microsoft 2028 comes out with a subscription requirement? Nah. I don't think they'll ever go that route, man. Not with it being on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC now. The newest iterations of Microsoft moving forward, I don't think they'll ever have to do that, man. Hell no, that plane is steaming garbage. I wouldn't even go to the website for it. Got you. Yeah, that pretty much the exact same stance that I have with that aircraft, man. Just don't trust it. Don't trust it. I don't like the whole subscription and all that shit, man. Nah. Cap, any experience in tablet besides the monitor for Navigraph over OnePlus Pad 3 and working in sync? Is it good? I gotta read that again. Cap, any experience in tablet beside the monitor for Navigraph OnePlus Pad?
721 Arnav to Ribs, Roman 18 center, clear for takeoff.
I don't know your question. Arnav to Ribs, 18 center, clear for takeoff, FedEx 721. All right, let's do it, friends. Yocam goes on, sounds go up. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Looking good right about there. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Let's go flying. Toga, chrono, there go. Beautiful. Takeoff power set. We are chewing along here. Very heavy in our A300 this morning, afternoon, sorry. There's 100 knots, we're neutral. God, this thing is so sensitive on the rudders. I feel like you're constantly swaying left or right when flying this aircraft on the ground. V1 rotate. Nice and smooth. There she goes. Whee! Positive rate. Gear up. Are these the GEs or the Pratt & Whitneys? These are the Pratt & Whitneys, sir. Pratt & Whitney. All right, we're airborne, we're climbing. Let's go flap retraction. Climb power's coming in. We'll let the nose fall over just a tad. Yeah, I think the GEs are louder, correct. All right, let me turn that down so I can hear ATC when he calls us. We are RNAVing to Ribs. There is 220, which is our clean speed. So flaps clean. Passing 2,300, FedEx 721.
721, thanks. Maintain 16,000.
16,000, FedEx 721. 16,000, chat. We'll bug that in. Beautiful. We'll lock our gear. Very good. We'll go upstairs. We'll get the nose lights to the off position. Runway turnoffs can go off, and our wing lights can go off as well. Very good. We're RNAV in it, chat. In the behemoth. Wayward, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. I think this airplane sounds so much better when it's like in the climb than it does on the takeoff roll. Kind of sounds weird in the takeoff roll. At least we're going away from, I mean, that looks really good right there. That little scene between the weather, that looks really good. Really good. Alrighty, coming up on 6,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Bring it back up into the flight deck and turn those sounds down just a little bit now as well. Very good. Very good. Janelle, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Upstairs, did I remember to turn the EPU bleed off? I did. We're all generating. We're pressurizing. Nice. Good, good, good. Can disarm the ground spoilers as well now. Very good. Very good.
Well, hello,
DM
buddy.
sent. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate you, buddy.
donated 10 Canadian dollars.
With the $10 donation, no message attached to that. Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Extremely kind.
Sorry, rate of contact, climb maintain 16,000.
Tony, have a good day, my man. Don't work too hard, dude. Don't work too hard. Don't do it. Hey, got party on this Friday, player. Good to see you, man. The flight is just under 2 hours. About an hour and 55 minutes up to Newark. Just shy of 2 hours. I know you've been watching Peanut, but have you played Arc Raiders? I have not yet, dude. Nope. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights will go off. Engine start switches, ignition can go off. And that looks a little ominous out there, so we're going to keep the seatbelt sign on for a little bit longer. Have not played Arc Raiders yet, man. I've been just so addicted to Battlefield 6, dude.
If I 721 radar service is terminated, frequency change approved, no floaties.
Over to advisory. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you, dude. No floaties. See you soon. Have a great weekend. See. All right, over to advisory frequency. Very nice. Yeah, dude, I've just been putting a ton of time. If I'm not flight simming, I'm playing Battlefield. If I'm not flight simming and I'm not playing Battlefield, I'm out at the farm. That's pretty much been my life since Battlefield came out. Hey, Cap, what's the big deal with the GSX update? It's pretty substantial. It makes sense why there hasn't been a GSX update in about 3 months. Yeah. When I saw the thumbnail, my first thought was Capped is tempting fate going to Fresno next? Hey, it's not a departure out of Indianapolis. That's the only time we have to worry. I do not believe is on the arrival chart, but we will be studying it. But we should be good for We're just arriving into Indianapolis. Can we watch the GSX video? Yeah, we can. We'll do it once we get to cruise. We'll watch the video. I think for the maps alone, the overall immersion of everything is worth the try, but I get it. Yeah, I'll eventually pick it up, I'm sure, Gray. I'm just not in a rush right now. I mean, like I said, for me, it's Battlefield. I'm just hardcore onto Battlefield right now. There are still charts for arrivals? Yes, there is. But I don't think Oscar Mike is on that. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence through those clouds. Very nice. I feel like we've got the turbulence setting dialed in now, chat. See, that was like nice, but it wasn't too much. We weren't losing control of the aircraft like we were last week, flying out of LA in the MAX. Hoosier. The Hoosier arrival. Hoosier. We had some nasty weather, dude. All right, all the way up to our cruise altitude today, which will be 35,000 feet. Very nice. I think they, sorry, I got that one. When I saw the thumbnail, I already read that one as well. Have you already done A330 cargo ops? I have not, no. I have not done 330. Do we even have a 330 cargo? Is the iniBuilds 330? Can you do cargo in that bad boy? Probably can. Tomorrow we're in a 777? Correct. Tomorrow we are in the 777. A 777 freighter. Instead of Battlefield, can you check out the Fortnite Delulu on stream? No. No. Hello, Jano. Welcome back for the second time. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. Happy Friday. Start of a beautiful weekend. Can you show your Realcat Turb? Mine is too aggressive. Well, the thing is with Realcat Turb, every airplane is going to react to it differently. So what I like to do is I like to save specific aircraft profiles. But this is how I'm running the A300. This is actually how I'm running the 7.3 Max and the A300 with those exact ones. I know for Phoenix, you bump it up to 175/75. And I think for the PMDG lineup, 175/75 is good. But you have to turn it down for the A300 and the 7.3 Max. You have to. Fortnite needs banning from the chat, maybe COD too. Dude, it's fun to see how bad Call of Duty is flopping right now. This whole running and jumping on walls, cracked out Adderall movement. Get the hell out of here with that shit, man. Nobody wants to play that, dude. Literally nobody wants to play that. Nobody. Just give us like regular, you know, punish jump slides and do all that shit. Like, let's get some proper boots on the ground, what we were known for. Know what I mean? COD is all my kids talk about? Ugh. Nah, dude. That is hot garbaggio. Steaming hot garbaggio. Cloudy Box, what's up, man? Working from home, which I've never done before. It's slow, so I'm just trucking an ATS. My man. Sounds like a good day, dude. Sounds like a good day indeed. A great day involved. I wonder what boots on the ground feels like. Okay, simmer down over there, you. Black Ops 6 wasn't good either. I haven't bought the last... I can't remember the... Well, what was the last... What was before Black Ops 6? I think that's the last Call of Duty that I bought a couple years ago. And even then, I regretted the purchase. Spent 5 minutes watching COD gameplay this year, and it was horrific. The COD brand is dead now. Correct. Yeah. But don't worry, Nicki Minaj will be running around your Warzone map soon enough. No, they didn't do 3 Black Ops. No, because people are even like screaming that they were doing 2 Black Ops renditions in a row. Usually it's like a Black Ops and then like some other type and then maybe another one and then back to Black Ops. It's very rare that they do 2 Black Ops in sequence. Black Ops is its own, because you have like Modern Warfare, then you have Black Ops, you have Ghosts. It was Modern Warfare 3, so that was the last Call of Duty that I've bought. Modern Warfare 3. That was the last one I bought. Black Ops 5 is Cold War, is it? I think I bought Cold War too. Call of Duty's been weird for a couple years now, man. They did back-to-back World War II shooters, and it's like, wait, what? Why? Back-to-back? It was weird. Then they did Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. Did you show on Twitch to make their view count look bigger? Everyone was quad streaming together? Of course. Yeah. Remember that a lot of these Call of Duty content creators get paid big bucks from Activision and to play the game and promote the game. A lot of them get paid a real good chunk of money to promote that to all the kiddos out there on Twitchland and YouTube and stuff. What are your real cut turb settings for the Max 8? The exact same that I'm running for this aircraft. So 75, 75, 50, 50, 50, 50. Any interest in Arc Raiders? Gary, yes and no. Yes and no. I've never really been into third-person shooter games. It's never really been my thing. I don't know, man. I'm on the fence. Like, I like watching people play Arc Raiders. I don't know if it would be something that I enjoy playing. If I do get Arc Raiders, it'll probably be like when it's like 50% off or something like that. You know what I mean? Well, we all know you get paid Asobo money too, according to Reddit. Yeah, fuck, I wish, dude. I would be the first one to tell you if I was getting paid, AJ. Let me tell you, sir. I would be the first one to tell you, hey guys, Microsoft and Asobo is paying me to fly this simulator. But yes, according to Reddit, I'm a multi-millionaire who gets paid by Microsoft to discredit X-Plane and only use Microsoft. Sounds legit. The Big Peanut versus Hutch. This is funny. It is. Yes. Asobo Glazer confirmed. Nice. How about The Division? I used to play The Division. I haven't played The Division in a while. I think I played Division 2. Is there a 3? Division 3? I don't even know. Have you ever been to the Netherlands, Cap? I have once, Sebastian. I was young, 18 years old, just out of high school. Who was the sponsor that wasn't allowed to be named? That's where the rumor started, I thought. No, hasn't really been any sponsors that haven't been named. There's sponsors that... I knew my view was weird. There's sponsors that don't want to know that there's a monetary value attached to the stream. But all the sponsors, like every sponsor that you see is either going to pop up on the side over here with a sponsorship announcement. My friend Simmer is quitting Flight Sim after 4K hours. Quite shocking. Saw his setup on FB Marketplace for $5K. Wonder why he's giving it up. He's getting paid by Air Canada. Brother, I wish. I need to be sending Air Canada a message, though, Sue Friend. I wonder if, like, I could figure out some type of, like, sponsor partnership where they fly me out to the expo every year and I do some type of, like, I don't know, review or something. So who was it? Well, there's a reason that I didn't say. I can promise you that I've never been approached by Microsoft or X-Plane, Laminar Research, to do any type of promotion for them. Now, I did go to the Microsoft reveal event for 2024 in the Grand Canyon, and Reddit will have you believe that that's them paying me to only fly this simulator. But, again, Reddit is its own animal. They'll promise to lose your luggage if you continue to overpay for their services. Nice. Factor sponsorship? Definitely need a Factor sponsorship, for sure. Need to be reaching out to them. Sam Chewy in the making with an AC sponsorship. Could you imagine, dude? Breedoc sponsorship. Oh, boy. You know, when I got into Flight Sim, Wayward, that's the goals that I had in life. Sponsorship from Lockheed for P3D. You know, there's rumblings that P3D is going to announce a new simulator. Did you guys know that? I don't know if it's true or not, because I don't know how it's going to all work right now in the world with X-Plane being quite good and Microsoft being very good as well.
CPT, this is Microsoft.
Hello.
Thank you for keeping our deal in the hush. Hush.
Nice. Thank you, XLT. I appreciate you, my man. Is Sam still around? Who are we talking about, Sam? We're talking about Sam for X-Plane, or are we talking about an actual person? Cap needs to be sponsored by his local weed shop. That I could get on board with. Absolutely. We need to have our own strain, AJ. Sam Chewy? Yeah, he's still around. Yep. Should have a website with an About Me listing all sponsors for those who are interested. Ever thought of a website? But why does it... If I'm sponsored by something, then I'm going to talk about it all the time. For example, Thrustmaster yoke and Airbus setup and stuff like that. I don't think I need a website Do I need a website showcasing all of that so you can... I mean, I don't know. Just seems a little obsolete. But I do have a domain name locked in, so I could technically do a website whenever I wanted to. Hi, this is Captain Canada for AG1. You might associate me with other greens, but now I can drink them too with AG1. That's actually good. I like that, Ian. Yeah, remember you had problems finding Sam for X-Plane. His stuff is up on GitHub since it got banned from the org. Why did it get banned from the org? I feel like a website is still good branding. It is. I mean, if you go to CaptainCanada.com, I own the domain. Dan got it, locked it in for me years and years and years ago in case somebody tried to take it. So we own CaptainCanada.com. If you go www.cptcanada.com, it should just redirect you to my YouTube channel. But we do own the domain, so I could essentially get a website going. The org are bad people, hence why X-Plane are making their own official store. Well, I knew that. I knew Xplane.org, there was some shady stuff going on down there. Very shady information. Unfortunately, as part of the government shutdown deal in America, they're banning products of hemp and seltzer drinks with THC in North Carolina. Yeah, they got bored. They got bored. They realized they can't stop actual criminals. Cocaine, heroin, fentanyl, meth. They can't stop that stuff. So they got to pick on the little hemp and weed dealers that actually make it look to the American people that they're actually doing something when they're obviously not doing anything. But yeah. Links to a username 420 Captain Blunt on YouTube. Yeah. What's up, my man? That was the original YouTube channel name. Handle. Not sure why Sam got banned, though. Yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah. What is the GSX update about? We're going to watch the video. We're going to watch the video. Where did someone... where did someone... I saw the video this morning. Where was the video, chat? Was it in MSFS posts? Where's the... Oh, yeah, it's right here. What the hell is your name on Discord, AJ? RobertsonScrewEnforcement.ca? You are... this fucking guy, man. Okay. We watch this, chat. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. Okay. We watch. We watch video now, chat? Yes? Okay, everybody behave yourselves. Hold on. Did I do everything up here? Yeah, okay. We're climbing. Everything's good. I shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay, we watch video now, chat. We watch video. Put this up like that. Let me get this turned up. Let me get this turned up.
Biggest update of the year
right,
for GSX
we watch.
Pro.
Everybody behave.
BBFU. Big Black Friday update.
Ooh.
It started about 3 months ago when, following user suggestions on various social media, it was found one of the most requested feature was the cleaning crew. We thought it would have been a fairly easy thing to add, but we realized we needed to improve the custom animation system to give characters a more realistic behavior than what we used to see in Passengers, since the cleaning crew has to operate together in a very limited space, like an airplane corridor. The cleaning crew service is called from the Additional Services menu, and it's only available when there are no passengers on board, so either before boarding or after deboarding. The crew will arrive in a small minivan and will take the airplane stairs, or if the gate has a jetway, they will use the rear stairs, so we can finally use it for something. Using the jetway if the rear stairs has been disabled. The number of people in the cleaning crew depends on the number of corridors. 4 people per corridor, so we'll see 8 persons with wide bodies and 4 on single-aisle planes. Each character has its own individual animations, and they use various equipment to perform their job. Compared to regular passengers, these new characters have some awareness of each other, so they make space in order to minimize collision in such a restricted space.
Get out of my
Because
way.
of the variance of random timings, speeds, and corridor lengths, each cleaning service is different, and it's fun to see this coordinated dance. After passing through the whole corridor, each member of the cleaning crew will exit to go back to their minivan, ready for the next service. I know what you're thinking. Is that really all there is to this big update? Is this everything FS Dream Team has been working on for the past 3 months? No, there's one more thing. How many times you thought, I don't like selecting my gate on a big airport with 300 gates not grouped logically? Or maybe, I don't know where's my gate, or if it's good for my airplane, and what if it's taken? Or, can you add a back option to the menu? We added something more to the menu, a whole new application, which we call the Versatile Map. It's versatile because it can be used in many places in GSX, improving its usability quite a bit. Here we used it from the reposition option, so we can check all gates, taxiways, and runways of the airport. We can see at a first glance how many parking spots are suitable for our airplane, which are all those highlighted with a yellow border. Since this is LAX, big international airport, there are quite a few of them, but still, we can see some with no highlight, indicating those are too small for your aircraft, as GSX used to say. We can zoom the map around our position with the Zoom to User button, or by pressing the Z key on the keyboard. You can also zoom in or out with the mouse wheel, and pan the view by dragging with the middle mouse button. Then we have the Zoom Fit button, or the key F, which changes its meaning depending on the context. Since in this example, we have a SimBrief flight plan from Los Angeles to Las Vegas loaded, the map is showing the route, and Zoom Fit will show the entire plan. Now, the map as it is now, it's useful, but it's not that much interesting to see. So let's add a background map layer. This is OpenStreetMaps, which is a free community service you'll surely might know. And it's the default choice if you don't have any other options requiring a subscription. Then we have Google Maps and Bing Maps, and they require to provide your own API keys, which can be
I
obtained
think that you
from
can
Google
use
or
Navigraph
Microsoft.
too with it.
Satellite maps are most useful for scenery developers, especially when creating a GSX profile. So they might already have access to API keys, but they might not be that useful for actual flight. If you have a Navigraph chart subscription, GSX can now connect to your Navigraph account and integrate charts to make GSX all the more usable.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
You can choose between IFR high altitude, IFR low altitude, VFR, and world map, both in day or night variations.
Yeah, I like that.
But remember, we arrived here using the reposition menu. So
No, I turned
this
it down,
map
Air
can
Canada
be
Link.
used as a replacement searching for a gate to move to, instead of the menu, that might have many pages of parking positions, possibly not well organized, and without any help to know where they are. In fact, down below, we can see the familiar Warp Here button, which will instantly move the airplane on the gate you just selected on map. And what we have here, another thing that makes this map different than a standard moving map. Its integration with GSX can show some custom operator we set up in this airport profile.
He's at the southwest gates. He's
The
lying
map
to
has
us.
other useful options when we open it from the Additional Services menu, which shows 2 entries. One for the airport we are currently located, another one for the destination airport planned on SimBrief. If we open the departure airport, we can see a list of all airports charts related to the departure, and the departure chosen on SimBrief would be highlighted to be easier to find quickly. The airport chart will be overlaid on top of any background layer, and the view will automatically fit the entire chart. We can also set the opacity value to add more background context to it. When we load the airport taxi info chart, it's very interesting to see how the data from the airport, which includes also elements from a GSX airport profile, matches, or not, the actual charts. We think presenting the data like this should be very useful to anybody trying his hands at profiles creation. We can do the same for the planned destination airport, and now we'll see all charts relevant to the arrival, like approaches and arrivals. Same as before, we can see the arrival procedure planned on SimBrief, highlighted in the charts list. Now let's talk about airport customization. How many times you wanted the standard GSX 3D editor keys to be easier to remember?
Yes.
With the new map, we can now choose to customize the vehicle's positions in 2D using various background maps and with mouse-based, easy-to-use controls. Just click and drag to move objects, and drag their front arrow to rotate them, with a compass helper to better see alignment with other things.
I mean, this is going to help GSX.
Expert profile creators will find useful
profile
to use
creators
a satellite
for
map,
sure.
like Bing or Google, to get a better idea how vehicles are arranged in real life.
Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. I mean, for those guys creating GSX profiles and stuff, this is...
You can also change the parking radius by dragging on the parking border, which will size in real time, making it very easy to set the proper dimension. The threshold distance, which is the radius GSX uses to decide if you are inside a parking spot, can be adjusted in the same way. Here, you can adjust the parking system position and rotation, with a larger rotation helper to better find a good alignment with the parking itself. When you are done, press the Save button, and your edits will be saved in the airport profile.
C.
Finally, it wouldn't be a GSX major update if we didn't improve its most important feature, pushback. Have you ever wondered how it might be if you could use a better method to edit a pushback custom route? With the new Customize 2D button, we can use the map to create custom pushback routes easily. Since this gate is a bit close to the end of the terminal, with not much space for the tug to move, we'll create a push-pull procedure to show how much faster the new map mode can help to create a fairly tricky route. First, click with the left button where you want the airplane to stop. You can set position and heading now. Then, left-click again to create a waypoint. Then right-click to finalize the route for further editing. To create the right push-pull route, rotate the waypoint until you'll see a smooth transition between the green section indicating push and the red section indicating pull.
It's easier, but it's still weird.
Which is which. By zooming in further, you can be extremely precise, aligning the route to the airport data. Press Save, and your custom route will be saved in the selected slot of the airport profile.
It's definitely better than it was before.
Now let's give a proper name to our route. First by clicking the Label button, which will automatically read the name of the taxiway and your final orientation, and edit it to add a push-pull indication, which is always useful to see in use. But where the new map is most useful is when performing the actual pushback, improving the existing Quick Edit pushback, with a new option called Quick Edit on Map. The normal pushback works as usual, but after the headset operator asks for the pushback direction, we can now choose between the traditional 3D Quick Edit or the new Quick Edit on Map. We found it's usually easier to set the map orientation to heading up, since it's more intuitive when editing a pushback route. Since we are performing a live pushback now, we need to be sure the apron is clear, and to do this, we can use another feature of the map, the traffic layer, which is normally disabled but can be turned on to show all AI airplanes on the airport. The ones not currently active have a dark color, and the active ones, which might be an obstacle to our pushback, have a brighter color. This way, we can be sure it's safe to push and plan our route accordingly. Now we checked the apron is clear, we can plan the route as before. As we are still at LAX with not much space in this terminal, we'll do another short push-pull. Left-click to set the final airplane position and adjust the heading as required. Right-click to confirm the route, remove any waypoints GSX created automatically that might not be required in this case, and adjust the heading of the single waypoint we'll use to obtain a simple push-pull route.
Oh yeah, simple chat, no problem.
This looks good. Now click Save and we'll return to the point where we were in the actual pushback service. Now we got back to the parking brakes release message, just like with the standard pushback. The route you just created this way has been saved in the quick edit slot for this parking position. And if you'll ever use this parking again in the future, this route is already there and you'll just choose Use Saved Quick Edit. The pushback crew is executing our custom route as requested. This is the first push section.
Love how they went full realism.
We set before,
Swiss A320 at LA.
The direction and start the pull section. Here the tug is pulling, and at the end of the pushback, we are exactly in the position we set before. Now the headset operator has concluded the procedure and she's waving us goodbye, so we are free to taxi now. But we want to check, where's the runway we are supposed to take off from? And the map can help us here as well, with the new option, Select on Map. This option is always available in all situations where you are not parked and open the GSX menu. So it's the same whether we are taxiing before taking off or we just landed.
This would be good if you don't have Navigraph.
Positions are displayed
it could
in
definitely
gray.
help if you don't have Navigraph.
We go to 24 left, select it, and the familiar GSX selection menu will show, with options like Show me this spot or Just warp me there. Let's check where the runway is first. Okay, it's just 363 meters in front of us. It won't be a long taxi, but we are lazy, so we'll warp. Open the map again, select the runway start, select the Just warp me there option, and boom, we are there, ready to take off. Now we are in flight, so let's see what the new map can do for us. Yes, there's a moving map option now, which is a different mode that activates when in flight, and works as expected, with the Follow User option enabled automatically. We can load different maps, like our planned departure, and see how our airplane is following it on autopilot. We can change the map orientation as well, to track the airplane while it's moving and changing course.
Oh dear Lord.
The map can be freely explored, and panning the map by dragging the middle mouse button will automatically disengage the Follow User mode, so we can look around freely. But we are not restricted to just look around. Airports are clickable, and if you want to check any other airport on the map, maybe because you need to plan an emergency landing, you can do so by clicking on an airport, which will load its data from the sim, with the option to use your Navigraph charts as well. Now let's have a look at our destination, Las Vegas, and see where we might want to park there. Click on it, and the airport data will be loaded, with all charts at your disposal. Terminal 3 looks good, with plenty of gates suitable to our A320, so we'll choose one. This will select the gate in GSX, so by the time we'll land, after the landing roll ends, the parking will be prepared.
I like that
with
little
all
feature.
vehicles waiting for us.
That's kind of cool.
We can also use the map to change the gate, in case ATC would assign us a different one. Select Change Facility, and choose Select from Map. The map will open, showing the gate we previously selected, so we can change it as required.
I like that. I
After
like that
landing,
feature.
when opening the GSX menu while taxiing, you'll still have the option to view, change, or reselect your gate from the map, eliminating the need to scroll through pages of menu options to find the right location.
Correct.
We believe this will significantly enhance the user experience in GSX, and we're excited to finally release this major update.
Navigate.
No, get out of here with that shit. We don't need no jingles, chat. We don't need no jingles. It's pretty good. I don't mind that one bit, to be honest with you. Init, and we'll go 35 on the cost index. There we go. Very good. What's our ground speed right now? 518 across the ground, 67 knot tailwind, up at Mach 0.79. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, that's it seems like a good update. I'm okay with most of that. It seems like they're trying to it almost seems like they're trying to like do like their own type of little Navigraph thing using like open street maps or whatever. So I mean that's a good thing. Not a bad thing. But is it less buggy? I don't know. We'll have to find out. I will update later. I'll update for tomorrow's stream and we can kind of check that out. You don't sound excited about it? I mean... Oh my god, chat! That is the greatest thing I've seen since sliced bread. Is that better? Hope it doesn't break a bunch of stuff and it finally somewhat stable. Correct. Yes. Thoughts on the runway warping features? I mean, that's always been a thing. You've always been able to do that. Now you can just click on it. But we've always been able to do that. Update now. Yeah. Because nothing will go wrong. No more enthusiasm or I unsub. Still not buying it. I mean, I already have it, so I think it's good. It's a good quality of life improvement for sure. And I think it explains why GSX has been so quiet for the last couple of months. They've been hard at work. So I mean, it's a good thing. We haven't been pestered with 15 updates in the last couple of months. They packaged it all up nice together. I like it. It's good. Definitely a good quality of life improvement. More passion, more energy. Correct. I was missing the 3 times daily updates? No, you weren't. Let's be real. I don't think anybody was. And the daily updates are back. You jinxed it? Yeah, correct. Well, there will probably be at least a week or 2 of daily updates to fix all the stuff that was probably broken with this latest update. Because you guys know how this stuff goes, right? There's always something that breaks. I'm sure there will be. It's a good update, though. It is a good update. Sounds? What do you mean sounds? Neil would hop on and fly and get the Dad, the stupid things needs to update again. Can we just leave it for the dead? Nice. You hear no plane? Yeah, because we're listening to music. Sounds are good, though. You want me to crank it up? There's the airplane sound. I just had it turned down when we were watching the video. Cap, what's your opinion on FSDT ORD? It needs updating. It's in a pretty old layout. Snoop, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Doing a flight to New York, to London Heathrow. Nice. That's a long one. It's like 6.5 hours. Pretty decent tailwind right now, though. I buy stonks. I like stonks. Should I get Newark or IAD? I would say out of all the airports, IAD is probably the nicest one. Flight Beam IAD, Kyber, I'm assuming. What's the difference between cap versus cap PERS on Airbus evac panel? So cap and pursers means that if there's an emergency, the flight attendant, lead flight attendant, can also arm the slides and emergency exits and stuff. Is this cargo? The airplane in front of you would lead me to believe that yes, this is cargo and not passengers. The whole big FedEx on the side of the airplane. We're a combi today. FedEx started flying combi flights. So half the flight is passengers, half the flight is cargo. Life begins at 40. TK, man. Have a good day, brother. Hey, some of those YouTubers try and ship themselves, so you never know. True. True. It's neither. It's express. That's why it's written under the FedEx logo. Nice. FedEx now is expanded into putting people into boxes and passenger service. Correct. Update is complete, quite fast for FSDT standards. Nice. Very good, Johan. Yeah, I'll update that afterwards. We'll take a look tomorrow. My Sheen parcels are in there. Nice. He's transferring the Canadian Prime Minister. Yeah, we had budget cuts. We had to send the Prime Minister on FedEx flights. What is our Prime Minister flies on a 310, I think, right? The MRTT version of it, I think, is what it is. The 310. Is it a 330? It might be, actually. Now they can update ORD? Yeah, brother. It needs it so bad, man. They have 330 MRTTs now? Got you. Okay. Is that the one that was broken forever? Remember there was one where Trudeau got stranded somewhere for like an extra week? Probably just wanted an extra week holiday. The broken one was the 310? Okay, got you. That makes sense. Because I remember, I was like, pretty sure it was a 310. I'm doing flare ops, YVR to YEG. Nice. We'll be doing some flare ops soon. I can't wait for that NG, man. Cannot wait for the NG for 2024. I miss it. P-Thibs, I'm surprised somebody didn't come out and say that. What about my Twitch when you said a certain last name? I don't blame you. I don't blame you, my friend. How do you think we feel up here? PTSD from that name. Been flying the 777 more with the sound pack. The sounds make it a joy to fly. Correct. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to download the sound pack and get that installed. I don't think I have that installed right now. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, Kyber, it's... Well, we're not going to get into it. We will not get into it. You can thank the media for that one, Kyber. 737NG is the only thing stopping me from converting 100% over to 24. I hear you, man. I'd like to know who I need to bribe to get that Q400. Brother, I know, man. We have so many airplanes to look forward to. I know that I say this, I've said this the last couple of years, but I really, truly believe as far as third-party content goes, 2026 is going to be crazy, man. A220, 7.5, hopefully a 747, Q400, What else do we got in the lineup? And there's a ton. Cap, did you see AI Don Cherry video talking over the ex-NHLer feeding the golfer in Alberta a few head punches? I did not, no. I miss grapes, man. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. My chat died. Send it to you in DMs. Brought a smile to my cynical, cranky son of a bitch. Nice. Hell yeah. Odd question, but you have any plane tags? There's a Etihad 380 and a Flybe Q400 available now. I do not. No. Are you talking about like those little keychains that are from the actual airplane, P-Thibs? Like it's a part of the fuselage or whatever, and then they make it into like a little thing. Just saw on FS Elite that Parallel 42 has released Go Fish. You can go fishing in 24 now for $20. Brother, listen, I'm gonna say something here, and I may be wrong in this one, but I feel like Parallel 42 is just the like ultimate money grabbing company. I get that they make good products, but they are here for one reason and one reason only: to make money. With the whole this Go Fish thing, the fucking the little dune buggy that they have now, like they have so many products where you just question like what the hell's going on. But then they put out Chase Plane, which is fantastic, and then they have like the immersion enhancement packs for all the airplanes that they charge an arm and a leg for. It's crazy to me, man. Turned into Hockey Night in Canada last Saturday, and it was worse than ever. I hate the new studio, and I can't stand the wishy-washy pregame commentary. Yep, agreed. Pluto, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. First crash launching 2024 after GSX update. Uh-oh. If I wanted to go fish on a video game, I'd boot up Red Dead 2. True. Bought the Freedom Fox for 2020, and it was a ton. Interesting. Okay. $29 Canadian to fish is crazy. Especially when you can, like, probably go and buy, like, an actual legitimate fishing sim for $29 on Steam. Gap, will ever see you jump in the Flight Factor 777 freighter? No. No, I'm not spending any money in X-Plane, man. I am done spending money in X-Plane. Things are just too expensive. I will never get my money to time spent in the sim ratio back. I don't use X-Plane enough to spend $100+ on airplanes, man. I'm sorry. What if we sponsor it? If you get Flight Factor to reach out to me and send me a copy of it, we might consider it. But I'm not taking someone's download link with their key. I need it like legitimately from Flight Factor with my own key. I'm not going to share keys or get a quote-unquote gifted version of the plane. It's only available to Club 42 as of now. Yeah. Hopefully it sticks that way. Yeah. Cap, can you please fly the Flight Factor 777 and the Rotate MD-11? No, thank you. Again, to reiterate what I just said, I'm not spending money on X-Plane, man. I'm just not doing it. I will never get my money back for it. This way you can be fishing while watching planes take off. I guess. Felis 7.4 freighter. Not really my style of airplane, man. Not really my style. And I thanked Felis for sending me a copy of the airplane with a key Just not my style, man. I'm not really into the... I was kind of bummed out when I heard that PMDG's first 747 that they're releasing is the 100. I was pretty bummed out about that one. I really hoped that they were going to go with the 400 first. Let everybody who's excited about the 747 get a taste of the 74, and then release the 100, and then maybe the 800. But the fact that they're doing the 747 100 first, and then months and months later releasing the 400, sad. Yeah, dude, they're releasing the 747 100 SP. And it's like, okay, I get it. It's a cool airplane. There will definitely be a niche of people that'll be interested in flying that airplane. But a majority of us flight simmers don't care about that, man. Give me a 400. Like, give me the most common 747 variant. Yeah, Ian. It's the same with releasing the 737-700 first, then the more popular one. People purchase it because we just wanted a good 737. Yeah, but I can understand a 737-700. That's not all that much different from an 800, and there's still a ton of 737-700 operators out there. Who is flying a 747-100? I would probably wager that there's less than 20 of those airplanes even still around today. Probably less than that. 20 is a very generous number. Better come with Pan Am Standard? Oh, I'm sure it will. Robert said the 7.4 was going to release whatever model was done first unless something new has been said. I could have sworn in V1's stream that he was saying the 747-100 was first, and then 3 to 4 months later expect the 400. I could have sworn that's what he said, unless I misunderstood that as well. But there is one 100 left? Yeah. Kind of proves my point. As of July, there is one 747-100 with the Iranian Air Force. Yippee! Yeah, I hope they rethink that. I hope they give us the 400 first. I really do. I don't know, John. I don't know if a lot of people will buy that, man. I mean, I'm not buying it. I have zero interest in flying a 747-100. Zero. If I really wanted to go fly a 747, I would just load up the default 747. I have absolutely zero interest in a 100. But that's just me, you know, so... DC Center's online, 3372. 3372. We'll flip that over. Give them a little hello. Washington Center, very good afternoon. FedEx 721, flight level 350. I will be in the minority?
FedEx 721.
I don't think so, buddy.
United 3642, send me the billable for arrival.
I would wager that probably 70 to 80% of the people in here right now would not be flying a 747-100.
DC Center, FedEx 15.
Can you see the cockpit? Sure.
FedEx 1532, Washington Center, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
United 3642, send me the billable for
and don't make me start a poll.
3004.
Don't make me start a poll, because I already know. I'm a huge 747 fan, my favorite aircraft, but I'm not buying a 100. Brother, I mean, it's literally a VOR to VOR airplane. Like, it's, I don't know, man. That's zero interest in doing that in 2026. Zero interest. Zero chance that PMDG of all companies is the best of the best, drops their most anticipated plane, and 80% of the people don't buy it. People will flock to even if they don't know how to fly it. If that's what you think, man, hey, dude, there's no changing your opinion. I'm just letting you know. It's not 2022 anymore, and people have been flying solely the fly-by-wire A320NX. We have lots of options for airplanes now. Lots of airplanes. So.
Connect 1 contact.
Flight Tech Sim and V1 will fly it, and then we all will. I will not. No. No. Like I said, man, I'm sure there's some people that are super excited about it. I'm not talking about the entire community. But I'm saying, like, there's a massive chunk of the community that's just not interested. You know what I mean?
Expect the RNAV 19 approach, 22 X-ray.
Start a poll? Sure. Start a poll. Do you plan on buying the PMDG 747-100?
Yeah, 3642. Say Mach number.
Mach 78 for Delta 2742.
Any chance you do it 0.8 or no?
Did you say, can I do 0.8?
Yeah.
Again, a poll or a poll. The results may vary. Correct.
So that would be helpful, sir. Thank you.
Correct. Good afternoon, Captain Chat. Working and lurking. Good to see you, Bedrock. Welcome back, man.
Reduce the Mach 0.77 at Able.
Do you agree what was said earlier? Release the lower excitement ones, so expel to buy from scratch the itch, and then buy the 400 on release. Do the other people likely only buy one? That's definitely PMDG's. Yes, I would agree that that is definitely their. That's how they sell their products, 100%.
Reduce the Mach 0.78.
Yes, 100%. They do that.
FedEx 1532, say Mach number.
Mach 0.82 for FedEx 1532 Heavy.
FedEx 1532, reduce. Are you able to reduce the Mach 0.77 for spacing, please?
We'll do Mach 7.
I really hope the 400 comes up before the 100. Ain't nobody flying that thing. Like I said, man, there are a few people that will fly it and will be excited about a 747-100, but the majority of the community wants a 400 and or an 800. Did they say the 747 isn't expected until 2026? Correct. If you did a poll, that might draw at the expo along with the tickle booth. If you do a poll, you might get an answer. Facts. True. Remember the CEO saying the 100 is coming out first and then like 4 to 6 months the rest. Correct. Yes. Caught me when they released the 737-700 first before the 800. Bought the 700 so I could fly good 737 in Microsoft. Yeah. Now, I think I think releasing a 700 over an 800 is a little bit of a different scenario. But there's a huge difference between a 747-100 and a 400, right? Huge difference.
Understand, expect RNAV Yankee runway 19 Charlie.
They did not specify when it's coming out.
Washington Center, jet speed 1, we're back.
Hold on, Janot's in here with all of his alt accounts pushing yes. Give it a second.
And I'm sorry, Archer 432.
30 alt accounts.
I'm sorry, I read your wrong place.
I think they want an SP2. I think that's, well, that isn't that what it is, the 100 SP? Or is it just the 100? Hey, Captain, did you have jittering problems with the Boeing yoke? Mine has a problem when moving the sliders to the bottom. It affects the roll axis. Disable the sliders on the bottom. Mine are disabled. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Over 4322 X-ray, turn right heading 290.
Right, 290, 22 X-ray.
That wall of clouds in front of us. 2 different variants, both for $80 each. My man.
FedEx 554, the 7 to Philbo 4 arrival, the Philadelphia altimeter 3004.
Assembly to Philbo 4 arrival and altimeter.
The Philbo 4. What's the weather doing in Newark? Any better? Any worse? Winds are 230 at 12, 9-mile visibility, scattered at 22, broken at 32, overcast at 4. That's not very nice. That wall of thunderstorm in front of us, though, that's not very nice. Philadelphia. Agree, but can see the 100 versus 400 release following the same logic. End of day, these devs are all businesses. Correct. Absolutely. Especially PMDG. I mean, Robert is a very smart man. He knows, you know, PMDG is here to offer us a quality product, but they're also here to make money. You can't forget about that. First and foremost, here to make money. Now, thankfully, they do deliver a solid product, so we don't have to worry about that. But yes, they're here to make money, you know? I'm on descent into Charlotte and getting absolutely rocked? You know, kidding. Weather looks nasty over there. Is the 777 freighter worth it if you have the 777-200? That's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. It's a solid aircraft. It does offer a whole different route experience, and I believe the freighter lands differently. There's like a different system or something in it. Wait, money is the primary driver? Are you saying Destiny at the club doesn't really like me? Correct. I love flying the classics in the sim, MD-80, Baron, Learjet, because they're more engaging with super automated aircraft, but that's just me. Absolutely, Nate. There's a different taste for everybody, man. Different taste for everybody. Cap, are you using Active Sky or default Microsoft Live Weather? Default Live Weather.
14 for traffic to set 18, 50350.
350.
How do some people have over 1,700 hours flying on VATSIM? That's crazy to me. They've been doing the hobby for 20 years. I mean, I've been pretty religiously using VATSIM now for 7-8 years.
River Visual only 19, but just played on the RNAV Zulu for now.
Didn't PMDG say something about an L1011? No, that was iniBuilds. iniBuilds was supposed to be making an L1011. Nice, Ian. Nice. I mean, if they release the 400 first, then the 100 won't sell. I can see why they'd sell the 100 first. They want to maximize the profits in the Classic before it's shunned for the 400. I mean, I get it. I agree with you, Mitchell. 100%. 100%. I just wish, like, I'm trying to think in my head, like, if you compare overall total sales for the 747, how much of the community is actually interested in a 100? Besides troll accounts that are going and pressing yes up top on my poll. Notice how Jeannot hasn't said anything since we put up the poll? Because he's too busy going on his 50 alt accounts to press yes to try and prove me wrong with my 70 to 80% of us don't want the 100. Why would you even make the 100? Why don't they pull all the resources, put in the 400 and the 800? That's what I'm saying, man. I'm right there with you, dude. Like, give the community what they want, the 400 and then the 800, and then you can cater to that classic crew, that very small niche market within an already very niche market that wants a 747 100.
FedEx 2211, heavy contact, New York Center, 125.32.
125.32 for New York.
Oh, absolutely, Tugger Nuts. Why do you think he hasn't said anything in chat? He's alternating between his 50 alt accounts right now to try and get that number. See, look, as we're speaking,
the 430 watch center will be.
As we're speaking, the yes is going up. I wonder. Just been left raised after pushback by GSX, so I guess it's not working like I thought it was for me. Turn off the pushback raise, always. Always turn that off. That causes more issues than it doesn't. If the 100 was like 20 bucks, maybe I'd pick it up. I'd give it a try for what they want to charge. I'm assuming the 100 will probably be 50 bucks. 50 to 60 bucks is what I'm thinking. The 400 will be the typical $79.99 or whatever they charge for it. And then the 800 might be like that other, you know, another $50 expansion or something, you know? Maybe they're catering to the retired airline pilots from 40 years ago that started with the 100. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Mr. Davis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Davis, it is Friday. I will permit you to do one hooray. You can use it now. You can use it later. I've permitted one hooray today. I believe nowadays devs making the classic type of airplanes only because it's easier to make the model and a few flight logics rather than making proper VNAV, LNAV, etc. Just takes effort. It does, but, you know, with PMDG home email, you have to remember, like, they already have all the logic for VNAV and LNAV with the 737. It's the same logic that would be imported into the 747, right? Like, I could understand what you're saying if the 747 was the first product that they were doing, but it's not. They already have the 737. They've been working on the MAX for Boeing. That VNAV and LNAV logic is literally just going to transfer over to the 74 and any of the other airplanes, right? The 777, the 74, etc., etc. That logic is the same across all their aircraft. So I could understand if they didn't have any other airplanes, yes, doing a classic. We're seeing it with FSS right now, right? FSS tried to do the E-jets. They've, in my opinion, failed tremendously. So instead of putting out another airplane that requires LNAV and VNAV, they went and put out a 727, which is VOR to VOR, the most basic autopilot that you could have on a jet, and then they called it a day, right? So there are some developers, I do agree with you, there are some developers that do that, but I don't think PMDG is held to that. I think whoever in chat, whoever it was they were correct in the fact that if they were to release the 400 or the 800 before the 100, nobody would buy the 100. So the only chance that the 100 has at actually generating any type of income is if they put that out before they put out the variant that everybody wants, the 400, the 800. Yeah. X-Craft has the best E-Jets family in all of the sims. I mean, that's not saying much. No major developer has really took on the E-Jets. The X-Craft E-Jets, although they probably are the best option for E-Jets, are still also lacking and missing a lot. A lot. So. I would really love to see Phoenix do an Embraer series. I would love to see Phoenix do the RJ 170, 175, 190, 195, and then offer as an expansion, similar to what they've done with the Airbus series, offer the E2s, the Embraer E2s. That would be a logical thing. I don't know if that would happen, but to me, that's really the only airplane left, that or a 787, that really hasn't been mentioned or named as like something that's coming soon. I mean, why work on something you know 80% of the people won't buy? Just give your clients what they want. Well, that's PMDG. I feel like PMDG kind of develops what they want to develop, not what the community wants to develop, what they have interest in. I feel like they've always kind of done that. They've always put out weird, quirky, they've always had like a one-off, you know what I mean? They've always had an airline in a sim that was, yeah. An A220 from Phoenix? Well, we have an A220 in a very forward state with Synaptic. So I don't think we need to worry about an A220. I would rather see them do something that like we actually need that nobody else is doing. So an Embraer series, you know, something like that, a 787, Phoenix 319 Neo? Yeah, there's not enough Neos. I don't know. Robert said the reason they do the same aircraft for each platform is because they sell. Well, I mean, it's true. If you look at PMDG's lineup of aircraft, other than the DC-6, I mean, they're probably some of the best-selling airplanes. The 737NG, the 777, fantastic lineup, right? What's crazy to me is it's only been... We're coming up on 6 years since the introduction of back to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and in 6 years, PMDG has only been able to put out 2 airplane variants. Or 2 airplanes. The 737 variants and the 777. Seems like a very slow development time.
3419,
very slow.
Swan, X1 descend via.
Clear direct Swan, X1 descend via United 3419.
A Phoenix 717? I think we have to leave that one to TFDI, man. They have all the stuff for it, you know? What's your favorite 737 of all sims and 320 of all sims, since they're the most popular models to fly?
FedEx 554 for spacing.
I mean, probably PMDG or Zebo for the 7.3, and I gotta go Phoenix for the 320 series.
Over 4322 X-ray, 5 miles from Crackle, turn left heading 210, maintain 3000.
The Zebo mod for X-Plane really got me kind of involved in the 737. I didn't really have any... I never really had any experience on the 737 until I started flying the Zebo mod.
050.
Have you seen the recent interview with PMDG? I listened to about half of it. The one that V1 did with Robert in PMDG.
Brickyard 4715. Can you see the river to your about 3 o'clock, 6 miles?
Yep, you're out there within 5. If it wasn't for 2024, I think PMDG might have had the whole fleet by now.
Are you going to be able to maintain river?
They're slow,
see
dude.
the river, or is there a cloud layer? I can't see out.
Maybe we just underestimate how much work and time it takes to create those airplanes. Look at I&I shooting sceneries, planes, and everything in a matter of months. Not the best, but not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I mean, to be fair, iniBuilds probably has 5 to 10 times the size. Like, iniBuilds is no joke, man. They are a big company. I would wager they probably have at least 50 people on their team, where PMDG is probably less than 10. To quote CST, that's 2 hours of my life I'm never getting back. Wait, for which one? What are we talking about?
Dallas Tower, Archer 4322 X-ray on ILS 19 Charlie approach.
Archer 4322 X-ray, still with it.
Found it funny with the tablet and the reasoning why it was so late. Dude, it took them like a year to get the tablet out.
Sorry.
iniBuilds is sponsored and partnered with Asobo, correct? Oh, yes, Ian. Yeah. I mean, it was still good. I listened to it when I was on my drive the other day. V1 does a good job, like, doing these podcasting things. He's got a good voice for radio, if you will. So it was always interesting. And I'm always curious, right? I don't, like, if you think about it, I know I've been doing flight sim for like 8 years now, but I'm still fairly new, quote-unquote new, when it comes to the whole world of flight sim. Like, there's people that have been doing this for 2, 3, 4 times as long as I've been doing it. I never really had any exposure to a PMDG product until I moved over to Microsoft. I never owned a PMDG product in FSX. I never flew P3D, so I never owned any of their products there. So Microsoft 2020 was my first introduction to PMDG. So I'm fairly new when it comes to all that stuff. People whine when PMDG doesn't do weekly updates, but then Robert does too long, detailed interviews. They complain they're too long. Wow. I mean, no big news to us, but PMDG, does that have Boeing training contract? Big money. Oh, for sure.
Departure hello, JetBlue 232.
Kyle, Ian said I get extra tickles for a few months ago. I'd like to express my gratitude and hooray now, just edging for the moment. I told you, you get one hooray, use it well. You should do a week of P3D? No. Then I'd actually have to buy it and get everything for it. No. Doing Palm Springs to Cancun for some American ops? Nice. It's an odd routing. Kind of cool, though.
Clear direct Actually, step back. Clear direct, Reagan. Direct Reagan, ship blue 232.
He did it! Hooray!
Break Air Force 15, runway 19, clear to land.
He used it. Because I can't hold it. Oh, man. Cap, what is the best airport scenery for Salt Lake? Orbex. Orbex. Oh, wait. Salt Lake? Pack Sim. Island Sim. Pack Sim. Hey. All right. You better be careful. That's how you get cut off from the hoorays, mister. We can't overdo the hoorays. Yes, Pack Sim. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking San Jose when I read that, but he was saying Salt Lake, Pack Sim. For San Jose, it would be Orbex. Because, okay, I done. How much longer until top of descent, friends? I see it right here, like 75 miles. 75 miles till top of descent. We're currently still sitting in the middle of this cloud.
Blue Water 100 Heavy, I leave my airspace.
Blue Water 1. Interesting call sign. Let's fly 2024 for a week. Correct. Davis Harade all over you? Jesus Christ. Cap, do you use G/FreeSync or VSync on your monitor? I do not, no. Oh, 2004.
Delta 2293, contact Atlanta Center, 132.9.
Could you imagine, dude?
Altitude is 0.7, Delta 2293, thank you, bye.
Bye.
Washington, good day. Lufthansa 415, Heavy passing 1,900 out of Dallas.
Lufthansa.
Lufthansa 415, Heavy, Wash Center, radar contact, climb, maintain, level 3990, and clear direct Reagan.
Direct Reagan and climb level 3990, Lufthansa 415.
Bearded Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Yeah, 3642, New York Center, 125.32, good evening.
2532, good evening, 2242.
New York Center's online. Sheesh.
Breakout 4715, make the right turn off runway 22, and then if you can make Juliet or Charlie, let me know.
I'll be out the next way, Foxtrot, breakout 4715.
Alright, Foxtrot, Kilo, to the ramp, good day.
Alright, Foxtrot, Kilo to the ramp, good day, breakout 4715.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
lizard,
lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard.
Ian, was that you? But enough, Cap. My issue with stuttering turned out to be FreeSync issue, but using your settings made it a lot better. Thanks again for the help. Awesome news. Awesome news, my amigo. Where do you even turn on FreeSync and G-Sync? Is it in the NVIDIA settings? Or is it in your monitor settings?
I'm sorry, 3,000 feet.
Says, nope, I left my lizard under control. Nice.
329 Golf Whiskey.
It's in both? Okay, got you.
Climb, maintain, level 430.
NVIDIA control panel and monitor settings. Got you.
430, November, Tango 50.
389 Golf Whiskey, clear direct, Rame.
Is it off by default? I've never messed with it, so...
Rame, November Tango 50.
You notice that it makes your screen flicker? Huh.
Spot 54, New York Center, 125.32, good night.
125.32 for FedEx 554C.
Yeah, 3419, New York Center, 1, 2, good night.
2532, United 3419.
It's probably going to hand us over soon. NVIDIA is usually on, monitor may vary. Interesting, okay. I'll have to check that.
Delta 430, thank you.
What did I just walk into here? Some Friday night fun, Mr. Barry. Any more legs? We're going to Indianapolis after this.
Washington Center, you got a 1514 descending from 04 arrival.
Yeah, it's, I'm sorry, FedEx 1514.
Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Yeah, FedEx 1514, thank you.
All right, 2532 will be our next frequency, New York Center. Still surprised that the 24 career mode is still just A to B missions. Was hoping it was going to be random routes that would see the world, but it's just free flight for a bit of A to B flights. Correct. Yeah, it got pretty stale after about a week or two, to be honest with you, Brett. For me, at least. I know there's still some people that grind out the career mode, but yeah, for me, a week or two, and I was kind of, all right, well, that kind of is everything I need to do with that. It's cool to have, like, missions and, like, do some stuff, but, yeah. Sam got boring quick, missed the crazy FSX missions. Dude, some of those were so good, man.
FedEx 1532, reduce the Mach plate 76, please.
Reducing the Mach 76 for 1532 heavy.
Yeah, Washington, American 1172, we're just starting our set for SO at 10,250 knots.
American 1172, thank you.
Hey, working from home for a week, but dreaming how I'll be back and flying, but just came back with no willingness. It happens, man. It happens. Get your GPU tomorrow? Nice. What did you order? $5060 Ti, 16 gig. Nice. Very good. Should put you in good shape. Kevin's here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Life has been well. Can't complain, man. All right, well, we are very close to descent, and we still do not have a descent. We're on the Filbo. How's this Dylan at 8? Does that have this? Dylan at 8. Yeah, this has Dylan at 8. Okay, so we definitely want to start that descent. All right, we'll give him a ring here in a couple miles if he doesn't hand us over. Did PMDG announce something on the 7.4? The only thing they really announced is that the 747-100 is going to be first. Get a little stretch in before this approach, brother. You already know it. Mr. Henry went to the grocery store yesterday. He did. Chat, you want to see the cutest picture of Henry at the grocery store? There's a store that allows dogs to go in. So I brought Henry into the store yesterday with me and the fiance. I will show you the picture. Look at Henry. No, Henry. Dude, he's just the cutest dog in the world, man. I know I'm biased because he's my dog. But like, come on, dude. Look at this little guy. Look at him. He's just the cutest with his little tuxedo on and his little white socks. Little Frankie. Oh, he's just the cutest boy. Also, chat, you looking at the prices of $20.
2004-69, contact New York Center 1.
Nice dog, the Henry. He is. He's the goodest boy. He's the goodest boy. All right, we are past our descent. Washington Tenor FedEx 721 ready for descent.
FedEx 721, I'm sorry, descend via the Philbo 4, Philadelphia, altimeter 3001.
Philbo 43001, thanks. FedEx 721. All right, we're a little bit past our profile, but that's okay. We'll profile descend now.
FedEx 1514, New York Center now 125.32.
2532, 1514, good night.
Henry acted well to the cost crisis of the detergent. Correct. Yes, he did.
469. Plaza 469er, contact New York Center 125.32.
Yes, he did.
Code sites New York 125.82, 469. Bye bye.
He's the goodest boy.
American 1172, contact New York Center 125.32.
2532, American 1172.
All right, let's see what they're doing. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. ATIS Information Hotel. Winds are 250 at 12, 10 miles, scattered 24, broken 3, broken 22. Interesting. ILS runway 22 left approach in use. Perfect. That's exactly what we have planned, so we can start working on some numbers. 1087 down on this guy. 1087. Oh, 1087. Very good. And then our front course will be...
FedEx 721, contact New York Center 125.32.
2532. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. FedEx 721. Bye-bye. 2532 New York Center. Front course was 219. We'll go this way. 219. Cap, as a Canadian, do you wash your clothes in the creek, or do you guys have washing machines yet? Wouldn't you like to know? 219 on the course heading. Very good. And then our minimums will be 200 on the radio. Decision 200. All right.
American 1172, roger.
New York Center, good afternoon. FedEx 721 with the current ATIS descending on the Philbo 4.
721, hello.
Hello.
New York Center, how you doing? United 1965 on the ground of Newark.
Imagine if Boeing made a plane with a flight stick. Be weird. I just don't wash my clothes. I save a lot on detergent. Learn that on the streets. Jesus. Do you take them into PetSmart? I do, Kev, yeah. That was, we took them into Canadian Tire last night. That was in Canadian Tire.
And here you go to New York, just to confirm United 1965 on the ground at Newark. We're at spot 26, ready for taxi, Wood Hotel.
Do you drive a car or ride the Canadian geese around? A little bit of both. Depends on the seasons. Did you get any CT monies? I didn't buy anything. The fiance was buying things.
65, taxi Juliet Romeo Whiskey.
Juliet Romeo and Whiskey. United 1965.
I have a mush pack of beavers that I sled to get me places. Do you imagine? Alrighty, we're back on profile now.
One, proceed direct patron to maintain 3,000.
For parking today, down in Newark, we're going all the way down here to the FedEx ramp. We're going in at Alpha Alpha. So, we can vacate anywhere. I mean, if we could take it down to Bravo 4, that would be ideal, because then it would just be Bravo 4, Bravo in at Alpha Alpha. Now, the taxi back for the departing runway is going to be a little bit of a crapshoot, but at least for the arrival, we just take it all the way down. So what we'll do is we'll go auto brakes low. We'll arm the speed brakes as well. And we'll just use maybe like idle reverse or something. Yuga, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thank God I didn't get caught in that roundup. Right, Beaver? That's what I'm saying. Consider yourself lucky. Zach, what's up, man? Welcome back, brother. I'd rather be pelt than tow someone around. Nice. If you had updated GSX, you could have had the cleaning crew clean the cargo area. True. True. Well, I'm going to update GSX for tomorrow, so...
New England 775, contact.
Ooh. What's with that?
England 1987.
1987, New England 775, yeah. United 1965 is ready to go on Whiskey Shuttle to Detroit.
United 1965, 22 right at Whiskey, close takeoff.
Close takeoff to right, United 1965.
Jeez, dude, the sim is struggling right now. I feel like there's something about having the auto FPS with the TLOD at 200. I feel there's an issue because, like, if you put it to like 150 or 175, it behaves fine, but at 200, I've noticed like it seems to struggle a little bit.
FedEx 1532, hello.
Which it shouldn't be, but
hello.
It's the sim. Moto FPS has been causing lag spikes after last update. That's what I'm saying. If you have it, like, if you put the terrain up to 150, I feel like it runs so much smoother. I feel like we have to wait for SU4 to come out before we can go 200. And watch, we bump this to 150, I bet no more issues. 150.
United 3642, descend and maintain 5,000.
Sólríkt 5000, Harry 3642.
Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We're doing one leg or a round trip. We're going over to Indianapolis next. So we're going Newark, Indy.
9665 is airborne passing 2.0.
Is this the premium version of the A300? It is, correct. Yes, yes.
United 419 heading 020 to the maintain.
Altimeter 29907.
020 down 6000, United 419.
29907. Very good. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Did my first flight on VATSIM last night, so hopefully I can fly along sometime. Nice. Very nice. Congrats, sir. Saw your poll. I don't plan on getting the 747-100 at all. Correct. You are not alone. All right, we need to put some drag out. Slightly above profile. Aircraft needs to slow down for restriction.
2211, cross 22 right, taxi ramp with me.
Cross 22 right and taxi to the ramp by Victor, but it's 2211.
Have you ever flown the MD-11? Sorry, the MD-80. I used to fly the MD-80 all the time back in my X-Plane days, man. I kind of overdid it with that aircraft, to be honest with you.
1965 airport, and we are maintaining.
I overdid it.
Yeah, 1965, radar contact, turn right heading 360, climb maintain 10,000.
Need someone to help me with a proper build for PC for Microsoft 24? Proper builds really aren't the issue. You just need to find your budget.
42, if I didn't give it to
And you kind of go from there, man. You find your budget, and then that's how you kind of go.
United 3419, heading 360, reduce speed 210 knots.
360, reduce speed 210 knots, United 3419.
FedEx 554 heavy, if I didn't give it to you already, expect the ILS 22 left from Patron.
Expect ILS 22 left from Patron for FedEx 554 heavy.
Hello, it's Jet 473 on the ground here in Teterboro. Information officer, FR clearance, I can tell you right.
The 737-800, when will release for 2024? Hopefully soon, player. We don't have a release date. PMGG said by the end of the year, so it's got to be soon.
American 1172, expect the ILS 27 right approach.
27 right approach, American 1172.
Cap, what do you know about Welch's fruit snacks? That they're good.
22 left, clear to land.
All right, speed's good. Speed rate can go back in. It's too bad we can't see any of New York down there.
Exchange phase, Lufthansa 469, bye-bye.
We might get a good view of Manhattan though, on the approach. We should have Manhattan off the left side of the aircraft.
It's going to maintain 3,000.
It's going to maintain 3,000, yeah, 3640.
At the end of which year? Yeah, correct.
FedEx 1514 heavy, expect the ILS 22 left from Patron, it's going to maintain 6,000.
Now the 6,000, expect 22 left from Patron, yeah, that's a question, FedEx 1514 heavy.
All right, we're going to pause the music here, chat.
Speed 210 knots.
And we're going to start listening. Sorry, was that for 721?
FedEx 721 heavy, A firm, speed 210 knots.
210, FedEx 721. All right, 210, which means that we go to...
New York Center, good afternoon, Avella 524 on the ground at Wilmington.
Will it actually keep the... might actually keep it.
524, clearance on request.
Throw out some speed brake. Bring our sim sounds back up. Better start saving your coffee money, correct.
Fellow 524, clearance available, advise ready.
Avello.
Ready to copy, Fellow 524.
Fellow 524 is cleared to the Lakeland Airport via, on departure, radar vector Stowen. Then it's filed.
All right, let's go slats. Or sorry, flaps. I always mess that. Wait, is it flaps first or slats? No, it's slats first. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, I've my course click to Lakeland. Lakeland via radar vector stone, then it's filed and then 3,000.
And then it was 8,000 feet where? Oh, we've already blown well past that. Okay. So we'll just go to level change. We're already in level change, never mind.
United 3642, proceed direct Patron, cross Patron at 3000, cleared ILS 22 left approach.
Direct Patron, cross Patron 2000, Canada,
FedEx 721 Heavy, fly heading 010, descend and maintain 6000.
Heading 010 will descend 6,000, FedEx 721. Heading select 010 and down to 6,000 on level change at speed 210. Very good.
Set 532, New York, hello.
Just B1 clear, 22 left at Newark.
American 1172, descend and maintain 3000.
What are your thoughts on the A300 compared to a 747-100? I'd much rather fly a A300 if that was your question.
Jet speed 1, taxi via...
landing lights on, engine start switches over to continuous relight. Very good.
And Zulu, cross runway 22 right, hold short runway 29.
Pop 2, Charlie, Bravo, Romeo, Zulu, cross 22 right, and hold short 29, jet speed 1.
FedEx 554, descend and maintain 4000.
Kevo likes to fly the A300? Yeah, he does. It's his favorite.
United 3419, descend and maintain 5000.
5,000, United 419.
FedEx 1514, descend and maintain 5000.
Do we have G's running, chat? G's is not running.
FedEx 721, descend and maintain 5000.
5,000 is FedEx 721.
FedEx 1514 Heavy, fly heading 360, vectors for the
5,000. I did see the DHL A300, yeah.
JetBlue 343, contact Cleveland, 119.87.
Over to Cleveland for 346.
American 1172, turn left heading 360.
Got to run cap, should be back for your Indy landing, but if not, see you tomorrow. Take care, Tugger Nuts. Have a great day, man. Hopefully I'll see you later.
American 1172 is 12 miles from Jalto. Fly heading 290, maintain 2,000.
Guessing this is also the Pratt's version of the A300? Correct.
ILS runway 27 right approach.
Level continue the left turn 290, 2,530 ILS 7.
Correct. Pratt and Whitney's.
FedEx 554 Heavy, turn right, proceed direct Patron, cross Patron at 3,000.
Ian asked me, do you think Captain Canada likes butter or grease more for his landings? And is that weird?
Direct
Captain Canada. Now that maple syrup slurping dipshit probably slicks his landings with a tub of butter, sliding in like a greased up pig at a county fair. Grease is for pussies who can't handle the real slip and
Heavy,
slide.
turn right, heading 090, main.
Now, just another Friday night hallucination. Smell my puppet hole while you ponder it, you foggy frog fondling lunatic.
Jesus.
Right turn 090.
Savage.
Right, 090, down to 3,000.
Huge show, Floaties TV, and thank you for the continued support, my man. Corman is just wild. Very personal, Mr. Barry.
11 New York, hello, climb maintain 17,000.
Very personal.
17,000.
All right, you're armed.
United 3419, proceed direct Patron, cross Patron at 3,000, cleared ILS 22 left approach.
Direct Patron, cross Patron 3,000, cleared ILS 22 left, United 3419.
FedEx 1532 Heavy, reduced speed 210 knots.
He's going to send us to Patron soon, too, I believe. Maybe a right turn first, but... Hey, Cap, good evening. What's this poll about the 7.4? Is there any news that I've missed? Just the 747-100 is supposed to be coming first.
American 1172, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind 250 at 9.
Clear to land 27 right, American 1172.
FedEx 1514 Heavy, reduced speed 210 knots.
210.
A little bit bumpy up here.
7243 to Newark City.
I'm sorry, the aircraft calling, say again, you're unreadable.
Delta 7223 to Castevens.
Delta 7223, New York, hello. Proceed direct Cameron and swap 6506, 6506.
Clouds are low? Yes, they are.
Delta 7223, maintain 7,000, maintain 7,000.
Maintain 7,000.
All right, we should get a right turn any second. Hopefully you didn't forget about us.
Red standby 1. Aircraft calling, standby, controller, coordination in progress. Delta 7223, contact New York approach 125.7.
1257, that might be our next frequency, chat.
Alright, have a good day.
FedEx 1514, turn right, proceed direct to Patron, cross Patron at 3000, clear to ILS, runway 22.
Ever forgotten by ATC? There's been a few times, Clay. Yeah.
And FedEx 1514 Heavy, maintain 180 knots or greater until 5.
180 or greater at 5,000.
Delta 532, cross Geno, flight level 230.
Cross Geno and 230, Delta 5.
Southwest 506, New York, hello, proceed direct Newark, climb, maintain 17,000.
17,000, Newark, tower 506.
United 3642, runway 22 left, clear to land, the Newark wind 25012. FedEx 721, just going to maintain 4,000.
4,000, FedEx 721. All right, 4,000 level change, good. We should get the left turn soon.
473, runway 24, taxi via Quebec, cross runway 19.
My favorite forgot is when we were cleared to land 3,000 feet above the airport. Nice. Welcome back, Bubble.
Kilo Mike, stand by.
Think about the 400. The newer, more advanced variants comes with things like newer modern cockpits. Correct.
With your flight number 280.
All right, there's 4,000.
New York, hello.
Our approach, add 5, 141 on our VAP speed. 141.
11, proceed direct Merritt, correction. Turn right, proceed direct Robbinsville. Climb, maintain flight level 340.
Maintain flight level 340, direct Robbinsville, Delta 75.
Favorite 747 is 800?
Maintain flight level 320.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Southwest 506, climb, maintain flight level 320.
Level 320, 506.
FedEx 721, turn right, proceed direct Patron, cross Patron at 3000, cleared ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Gotta make a right turn direct Patron for 3000, cleared ILS, 22 left approach, FedEx 721. All right, we go direct, Patron,
heavy, not
perfect.
sure where you're going. Turn
go
left,
back to nav
turn
mode.
heavy, 320, maintain 6000.
Yeah. You're doing airplane. Yeah, there we go.
Maintain 6,000.
All right. We are quite a bit a ways from Patron. So we'll go 3,000 and we'll go vertical speed, like 300 feet per minute should be fine. Down to 3,000. We'll get our ILS switch turned on. Very good.
New York Center, jet speed 1, hold short 29 at Newark, would like to cross you got it,
Jet speed 1, sorry, cross runway 29.
Cross 29er, thank you, jet speed 1.
FedEx 554 heavy, runway 22 left, clear to land, the wind 240 at 11.
All right, 500 feet per minute. Man, New York looks exactly how it looks outside my house right now, too. Is Henry zonked? Yes. He's passed out on the couch. Yeah, the 400 I think is the most... I like the 400. I like the 800 as well, but the 400 is the one that I think is really appealing. Hey, Cap, good luck with your landing. Thank you. Landing in Newark. Always a tough time. Sent me a DM. Okay. Ah, got you. That makes sense, AJ. Well, hopefully he sends it out soon.
Yep.
There's no rush.
1585 to maintain.
There's no real rush, right?
0.
Alrighty, coming in over upstate New York.
Is that jet 473, fly the west departure, runway 24, cleared for
I swear, dude,
takeoff.
it's VATSIM causing those audio. It's only happening when, like, VATSIM audio is going.
1532 to maintain 4,000.
Do we get those weird, like,
Down
stutters?
to 4,000, FedEx 1532 heavy.
Max Toga no D-rate on the 400.
United 36,
Fully loaded
42,
747 cargo.
Correction, cross runway 22 right on Charlie.
Trans-Pacific hull or something like that. Man, those things must be so heavy. You've seen the papercraft aircraft models that have been getting more popular lately? I have not. Pardon me. I have not.
JetBlue 1585, contact Cleveland 119.
Displacement mapping on or off? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head.
United 1997, New York, hello. The Newark altimeter 297, expect vector the ILS runway 22 left.
I saw that, Clay. I was going to say, those have been popping up in my shorts feed lately.
Right turn heading 120.
Right turn 120, FedEx 1532 heavy.
So I wonder if that could be it.
Did
you fix the rudder issues on landing? Yeah, I just, like I said, once I reloaded the aircraft, everything was fine. Doko Trans-Pacific Cathay IRL would go Max Toga Narita to Hong Kong or Taipei to Hong Kong.
419, runway 22.
That'd be good too.
Clear to land. The wind is 240 at 11. 22 left to land, 649.
Smoke in the cockpit. Man, those are some long vectors, Chad. Holy. What's on the 7-4 talk to PBG announce something?
Exit jet 473, turn right.
That only that they announced the 747-100 would be the first. Yeah. There's no news on release or anything like that, no. None of that. What's Auto FPS doing? Okay.
Lufthansa 415, leaving my airspace at Boston.
Going to be making our right turn here in a second. There it goes.
Unicom Lufthansa 415, good day. FedEx 1532 Heavy, proceed direct to Patron, just going to maintain.
We're quite
3,000.
low already as well.
Direct to Patron, just going to maintain 3,000 FedEx 1532 Heavy.
We'll start bringing our speed back, 190.
With hotel on board.
And we can go and arm our land switch. Land switch is armed. 210 on the speeds. We'll be able to go gear and flaps. Sorry.
Newark taxi straight ahead. Straight ahead via November Alpha and Charlie cross 22 right. November Alpha Charlie cross 22 right for FedEx 564.
Are you on descent? We are.
14 heavy, runway 22 left, clear to land, the wind 240.
We are getting very close to landing.
Is on the rollout.
Clear to land 22 left, FedEx 1520.
FedEx 1532 cross Patron at 3000, cleared ILS 22 left approach.
Cross Patron at 3,000, clear for the 22 left approach, FedEx 1532 Heavy.
Delta 532
Slaps and flats.
Husky at maintain flight level 1900250.
Well, there's Manhattan. Finally coming into view. Very nice. Captain Cargo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, style up 180.
FedEx 57 New York, hello, cross Hayde, flight level
Loke Star captured. We should get Glide Slope Star here in a second as well.
ExecJet 473, proceed direct Newell, climb maintain 17,000.
Direct Newell up to 17,000.
Don't smoke, it's a Vate. All right, there's Glide Slope Star, beautiful.
FedEx 721 heavy, slow to final.
Slow to final, FedEx 721 heavy. Gear down. Flaps 15 degrees.
United 3419, welcome.
He wants us to slow to final, so we'll put in 170.
Via Charlie Alpha and cross 22 right.
Is there a weather radar on the 300? I don't believe so. No, there's a terrain radar. No weather radar. Man, nice and smooth, Jack, coming in. Speed check, slots and flaps 20 degrees. And we will dial up final approach speed, which was 141, I believe, right?
New York, maintain 17,000.
Plus 5. Do we burn off that much? 137, I guess, already. We burnt off that much fuel. Slots and flaps full. Slowing her all the way down.
Cleveland Center's closing.
There's 22 left out in front of us. Looking good. Should we hand fly it, chat? Might as well, right?
56, Cleveland Center's closing. No further services available. Frequency change approved.
Let's get it. What type of cartridge are you puffing on? Gelato Mint.
United 19 at 56. Same for you. Cleveland Center's
my airplane.
Closing. Frequency change approved.
Switching our
Beautiful. Reset you. Good. All right. And I will take control of the throttles.
Delta 532, contact New York approach 125.7.
Very good. Sounds are coming up.
Good day, American 2646 Heavy, passing 4,000.
American 2646 Heavy, New York, climb maintain 17,000.
17,000, American 2646.
I love hand flying this aircraft, man. Look at the views outside as well right now. I wish the weather was a little bit better, but still some gorgeous views. We are also getting blown way off track here. It's so crazy to be able to use the sim now and like fly into New York airports and not worry about 10 FPS of death. All right, there we go. Now we're back on track.
That's 473. Actually,
right, we have been cleared.
Altitude,
What
maintain
the fuck?
17,000.
We have been cleared to land, so we'll get the rest of our lights on. Good. I don't know what the hell that was. Changed the view and it put me backwards.
FedEx 721, runway 22 left, clear to land. The wind 240 at 11.
22 left, clear to land. FedEx 721, thanks.
That's at 473. Amend the altitude, maintain 17,000.
I don't know if I trust that VAP speed.
For you shortly.
500.
FedEx 1614, heavy taxi via Echo, left turn Alpha, Charlie, cross 22 right.
Echo, Alpha.
Alright, speed's good, altitude's good, 2 white, 2 red, all the way in.
Super
kind of.
2, leaving my airspace, Boston Center closed, frequency change approved. Frequency change approved, space base 1.002, have a good night. 1997, it's going to maintain 6,000, expect the ILS 22 left from Patron. American 2646 heavy, proceed direct to Robbinsville. Robbinsville, American 2646 heavy.
10, 5.
Beautiful, nose down gently, reversers are out. Oh, we said idle reverse, idle reverse.
32 heavy traffic on the rollout, runway 22 left, clear land, wind 240 at 11.
You want to roll this out as long as possible.
United 1997 heavy, fly heading.
Alright, there's 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. And we're on to the manual brakes. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Newark. Nice landing. Vacate to the right. Bring those sounds down a little. Very good, friends. Very good. And I think this is exactly where we wanted to vacate, which was Bravo 6 or Bravo 4?
Hello again, jet speed 1.
This is November? Oh, yes, November. Okay, very good. Beautiful landing. Was a good one. Yeah, happy with that one. I am happy with that one. All right, we're on November.
American 2646, climb maintain flight level 400.
We'll hold it right here for him. And then I'm sure we'll get some nice instructions. Good. Cool. Let's clean up the flaps. Let's clean up the spoilers. Very good, friends. We're down in Newark. We are. We got the behemoth down. Not too floaty on that one either. It was pretty nice. Landing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wind lights off. Engine start switches off. APU master start switch can go on. We'll stop our flight time. 2 hours and 4 minutes. 2 hours and 4 minutes, chat.
FedEx 721, welcome to Newark. Taxi in November, Alpha, Charlie, cross 22 right.
Alright, we'll taxi November, Alpha, Charlie, cross 22 right. FedEx 721, thanks. Alright. Very good. So he gave us November to Alpha, and then all the way in at Alpha is where we're going. Very good. Just starting the flight now. Nice. Enjoy, mate. Can you hear Henry drinking water? Was that good water, Henry? Are we going to come say hello? Hi, buddy.
Well, flight level 340 will be my final flight level. JetBlue 711 firm, it's even for west.
It's an Airbus because I heard the noise of the autopilot disconnecting and I thought it was a Boeing because of the yoke. Nah, this is early Airbus. Early Airbuses have a yoke.
Air Center, good afternoon.
United.
Okay, I guess we have to go slightly like this, and then a left onto Alpha.
United 1997 is going to maintain 4,000.
Maybe, AJ. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
New York, Center, Jefferson 711, request 10 minutes hold up cockpit if possible.
In the AFLY Max Air Canada, LAX to YUL. Nice.
Approved,
It's a fun flight.
Roger, Delta 77.
That's a fun flight.
FedEx 1532, welcome to Newark. Taxi via November, left Alpha, Charlie Charlie.
All right, we're straight ahead.
Right.
Alpha.
November,
And then
Alpha,
we
left Charlie, Charlie 22.
go in. Well, he wants us in at Charlie Charlie, so we'll just go in there with the rest of the FedEx guys.
November 8. November 8, Kilo Mike, heavy, runway 22 right, intersection, whiskey, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
22 right, whiskey, line up and wait, Kilo Mike.
FedEx 1532, heavy, traffic will be holding in position.
Alright, thank you, sir.
All right, this should be Charlie Charlie. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. Charlie Charlie. The rest of the crew. And we'll take that parking right there. Spot 2. Just to our left. Looking forward to the next leg. Should be a fun one. It's a little bit short. I think it's about an hour. Over to Indianapolis. Be a good one as well. Fun little couple of days here in the A300. Go ahead and kill those lights. Don't need those on anymore. Parking into here may be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but we'll do our best. Don't want to hit that guy.
United 1997, turn right, proceed direct to Patron, cross Patron at 3000, cleared ILS 22 left.
Good like this, chat.
There's Patron, 50,000 accurate to ILS approach for Graydon 1997.
Alrighty. Well, it should be pretty good for our parking job. I feel like these... Oh, they probably just wheel this door open, don't they? It's probably how it works. They just wheel that door open and then they get you out. So we'll probably stop right at the first line, I would assume. How close are we to you? That's very close. I don't even think we need to go all the way to the line.
Runway 22
we just stop right there.
For takeoff, wind 240 at 1.
Otherwise, that thing's going into that thing. Yep, we'll just stop it right here, chat. Good. Park brake is on. Very good. Let's go upstairs, confirm that we do have good APU on. We'll put the APU gen on. We'll get the APU bleed system on. We'll go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. We will then get the beacon lights off. We will get the, apparently the seatbelt signs were already off. Very nice. Fuel pumps can come off. We'll go ahead and kill the probe heats as well. And there we have it, friends. Looking real good. We'll go to GSX. We will request deboarding. Very good. I don't know how they're going to do this, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. It says an hour 46 in the airtime for me in the 777. To Indy? Damn, I didn't know it was going to be that long. Probably because of that crazy headwind. That's why. Probably because of that headwind. Flying the MAX from MWCR to MCO. Nice. That's a good one as well. Enjoy that one, dude. All right, let's come down here. We'll go to ground equipment. We will open up those 2 doors because they need to be opened. We will jump outside, get a good view here of our aircraft. I don't know how they're going to deboard us with our parking the way that we are, all the way up against that terminal. It's a little bit of a weird parking, but see, my guess is they probably... Realistically, they probably offload right from here. Oh, they probably open up that door and then offload directly in from there. That's not happening all that well today. So we'll just come back here and go like so, chat. Very good first leg of the day. We'll turn that down. We'll turn you down for now as well. Very good. It's a nose dock gate. Yeah, it's interesting. Do I want a deboard crew? No, I don't. Same crew on board to Indianapolis, baby. Cool. Let's set up our next flight, shall we, friends? Newark over to Indy. K-I-N-D. Very good. We will be... what call sign is everybody? I don't want to take someone's call sign. We'll be 3650. Hopefully no one's taking that one. FedEx 3650. And we're going from Newark to Indianapolis. Good. We will be in the A300. Damn, it's a straight shot across as well. Yeah, headwind the whole way. So, yeah, it's saying block time 2 hours for me. 2 hours and 5 minutes on the block time. Flight time, it's calculating. Give me a second. Flight time is showing 1 hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, you were correct. Damn. 1 hour and 40 mins, friends. Okay, that's done. That's done. Let's go to here. We will file our flight plan. We'll send this off. Hopefully they're sending PDCs. I don't know if they're doing PDCs today, but we'll find out here in a second. 30,000 feet for that leg, trying to stay under most of the weather. All right, that call sign is good. So we'll disconnect and reconnect 3650 with our new call sign. That's good. We'll connect there. Beautiful. That is done. Let's jump over here. Let's go to you and finish you. All right. Let's go to you. Oh, maybe we do get PDCs. Well, that's nice. Update the banner.
Departure 125.7, talk to you soon.
A306. Good. Fly. Microsoft. All right. Banner should be updated. New call sign, new flight. Very good. And we'll jump inside the aircraft and we'll start programming some stuff, getting everything ready to go. So, come down here, we'll go to our menu page, we'll go to our ACARS, and we'll import via SimBrief. Very good. So, FedEx 3650, service from Newark to Indianapolis with our alternate of Chicago O'Hare. It's calling for a cost index of 100. I'm just going to go 5. We can bump it up to 100 once we get to cruise altitude. We'll go 5 on the climb. That should be good. Go to our flight plan. We can see our ACARS message here. So, cleared to... Indianapolis on the Newark 5 departure. Climb via the SID climb via the SID expect flight level 300 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 25325, which we're with right now. And contact for taxi. So push is going to be on us. We let him know when we're short of Charlie ready to go. So we'll go Newark, standard instrument departures. We're going to plan 22 right for the departure on the Newark 5. Good. We'll insert that. Beautiful. For the arrival into Indianapolis, we'll have to look at the weather and see what things are doing here, chat. So let's unload this. We'll import our new flight plan. Good. Hey, Cap, why don't you ever fly on VATSIM events? Because I stream in the afternoon most times. I have been thinking of doing a little bit more VATSIM events, maybe just popping on and doing like some after dark stuff like that. But yeah, I stream at noon, man. Noon Eastern time. There's not a lot of VATSIM events going on. I guess there could be some European VATSIM events that we could do on Friday or something like that. That's something that I could look into a little bit more. But for the most part, most of like the ops are happening in the evening. So it makes it a little bit difficult. All right, Indianapolis weather. What are we doing? Oh boy. This looks fun, chat. ATIS info November. Winds are 070 at 6. 2 mile visibility. Baby rain. Overcast at 600 feet. Sheesh. ILS 5 right and 5 left in use. So... we're coming in this way. I think this is going to be 5 right, which is what we want anyways. So we'll go back to our flights. Let's go to the ILS 5 right, and then we'll take it via, what's Kelly? Kelly's all the way out there. We probably don't need that. We probably just need it from final. So we'll add that to our route. There we go. That looks to be about good to me. If there's ATC, we'll radar vector and then down and in for 5 right. Good. Okay, so, sorry, didn't mean to open that again. We are on the Sink Pit 2 arrival for the ILS 5 right. None. Sink Pit 2 arrival. There it is. And we have the Rinty transition. Perfect. We'll insert that. Very good. Scroll through the flight plan. Make sure no crazy discontinuities. Nope. Everything looks good. Perfect. We do have a discontinuity here because of the departure, so that's fine. That is all looking good and ready to go. Beautiful. Let's go over to the electronic flight bag. Let's go to our weight and balance. We are going to go back and we'll go to you, update via sim brief, apply load to aircraft. Very good. We can then go back down to the McDo. We can go to our init-ref tab. We can go to our init-B page. We can go 0 fuel weight 127.4. That is correct, matching exactly what it is in sim brief. Block fuel 18.3. That is also correct, looking good. 0 fuel weight CG is going to be 30.9. 30.9, and we'll throw that up into there. Very good. That all looks good. Cruising only at 30,000 feet because of the crazy headwind. So that is all good and ready to go. Next will be our departure performance. We'll jump back over to this guy. We'll go to our takeoff page. We will set up for 22 right, sync up the live weather and our weight and balances and calculate that. So we're doing a flex of 53. We got 57, 63, 66. So 57 and 63 get inserted into here, and then we'll have 167 in the, or sorry, 166 in the FCU. Beautiful. All right, cool. That is all done. That is all set. We're essentially good to go. We're just going to wait now for the boarding and deboarding process. Other than that, we're all set up, chat. Ready to rock. Ready to rock, my friends. You got a 192 in the MD-11? Not bad at all, my friend. Not bad at all. We should add another leg after this one. Kind to Pearson. We have a long day of flying tomorrow as well, Stephen. If we didn't have 3 days in a row, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe something to consider. Today's going to be a long one. We're probably pushing 5.5 hours on today. Tomorrow's flight is about 5.5 hours as well. And then we have Sunday to finish off the week, so. I think a flyby of New York is required. We should be able to get a nice view of Manhattan off our left wing as we depart. I'll try and do our best to give us some views. Define soon. Synaptic or Bluebird soon? Yeah, well, we don't know about that one. And you know if the 740 is coming soon? No, it's not. I still feel like we're probably, hopefully before the end of 2024, hopefully before the end of 2026, we see the 747. Eric, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well, good sir. Sorry, Cap, I didn't know it would be that long. Suggested this route. Now you're fine, Cap Delta Dog. You're fine. It's a good Friday route. It's a very good Friday route. I will have to have lunch and probably take Henry for a WALK on the next flight, but that's okay. We'll worry about that when the time comes. What are we doing tomorrow? Undecided as of yet, but we're going to be probably doing some cargo in Europe tomorrow.
22 right, full length, taxi via Zulu.
Black Friday route on non-Black Friday. Correct. Hooray!
November 8, Kilo Mike, leave my airspace. Boston Center closed. Frequency change is approved. Good afternoon.
Sure, your V2 in McDo was 137. You need to change to 166. Yeah, Paul. So that's the way that this aircraft works is you have to set it in the FCU. So V2 saying 137, that's because what we have set right here. But we can't access that right now because, well, actually, technically we can. It should actually come back on because we're on APU power. So you would set it in here. So 166 needs to be set here. And you'll see once you set it in here, it will then correspond in the McDo. So 57, 63, 66. It's kind of weird in the A300. Remember how old this airplane is. Reload sim brief. Good. And request boarding. Wait, deboarding is still in progress? Who the hell is deboarding? The fuck? Give you a 1 hour short flight to do? There's so many, man. Where do you want to fly? Flight radar 24, best friend. Pick an airport and then go to departures or arrivals. Block time CDG to Baku on the 777 is showing 4 hours and 40 minutes. It's a good one. I like that. That's the plan for tomorrow. Charles de Gaulle to Baku. I have to get the Baku scenery. I gotta send iniBuilds an email. Let me do that right now, actually. Silkway West 777? Is that even a thing? My opinion, the best 1 hour flight is Memphis to Atlanta. It's a good one. It is a good one. We've done that one before cargo. Definitely a good one. Deboarding completed. Okay, now you should redo it, right? Sim brief, reload. Okay. And then boarding has already been requested. All right. Never mind. It's already done. Have you planned any Henry emojis? I would like to add a Henry emoji. Yep. I'm pretty sure we will. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug, so we're ready to go. Need the Bluebird for some cargo ops, milk runs across Canada? Dude, I can't wait for that one, man. I can't wait for that one. Who even does Paris to Baku? It is... I have this all prepared. It is CGM Cargo. This livery. We've never flown them before. This is what it looks like. It actually looks pretty good. ...2026 should be a good year for flight sim? Oh, yes. Sometimes I get more excited about the cargo versions than the passenger ones. I love doing cargo, dude. Cargo's fun. You can fly into any major airport, but there's also a bunch of little weird airports you can fly into, you know. Looking forward to flying the PMDG 73s in 24? Absolutely, Eddie, for sure. Any 777 freighter ops coming up tomorrow and Sunday, Merrick. Tomorrow and Sunday, my friend. Got about a 4 hour, 40-minute flight tomorrow in the 777.
I made some bad decisions. Let's call them learning moments. I'm my worst opponent. I said I didn't notice only because it hurt to notice. See, it was perfect for a second till the minute turned a leap year and I couldn't hook it. It's all falling down. I dropped the hurt upon us. See the worst in every person. I'm my surface muscle. Only show a half face when bastions for the bad days get lost to every pathway. Someone save me from uncertainty.
That's not smart, flight man. Not smart at all. Got negative 122, 102G flying this big old bird, some UPS ops from Louisville to Richmond, Virginia. Very nice. Check the route, CDG, Germany, Austria, Hungary, Romania, Black Sea, Turkey, Baku. Seems nice. Should be good visually. Should be very pleasing.
fall. Don't think I'm ever gonna land. They playing T-ball. Bitch, I just hit a grand slam.
Suggestions for the A300 next time: FedEx 1489 Memphis to PBI. That could be a good one. Yeah. That could be a good one.
I'm a heavyweight man. Think I'm a lead off. Place I wanna stand. If I get stranded in the air, hanging out with empty hands.
Guy 35, 73. Runway 22 right at Whiskey, taxi via Sierra Whiskey.
Capital other cargo up would be KORA to SDF. That'd be a good one. What is the plan for next week? That's a good question. Undecided as of yet. I may get X-Plane installed. We may do Q400 / level up 737. But honestly, I think I just want to wait for the 737 to come out for 2024. So probably some Airbus ops next week. 319, 320, 321. Unless I find something else I want to fly. I kind of want to fly the Bravo Airspace 787 again as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We might do a split week as well next week. We might do a split between Boeing and Airbus next week. What's the word with the 7.3s? They said before the end of the year. So we'll see. Battlefield 4 next week? Yeah.
United 40, 68, leave my airspace.
If I can find some shorter routes to do with the 340, we could definitely do that, Captain Cargo. Should do MD-11. It doesn't work in 2024. Well, I'm getting conflicting stories. It natively doesn't work for 2024. The TFDI MD-11. But let me tell you, as soon as that comes over to 2024, we will definitely be doing some MD-11 ops. Love that bird.
Direct, say again please for UPS 901.
727 is out on Xbox in the marketplace? Huh. We'll see, Cap Minnesota. We'll see. Leonard MD-80 with the immersion sound pack is also excellent. I've burnt myself out of the MD-80, man. I have no ambition to fly it. Like some older birds, just not the ancient ones. Correct.
I'm a heavyweight man, think I'm a lead off in the place I wanna stand, but I've been stranded in the air, hanging out with empty hands, begging for a chair, needs a place to rest my band, pushing vocals for Barada, got no morals, got my partner by my side. Sorry that I ever got it. I wish I handled you.
Any updates for the 7.5? I know that they've gone into beta testing, but I think it's going to be like a 6-month plus beta test, to be honest with you. Might DoorDash some buffalo wings. Where are we going now? We're going to Indianapolis. Indy. Oh yeah, the Bluebird beta is going to be, it's going to be a long time. Because they're doing multiple stages of beta. So they're doing beta 1, beta 2, beta 3, and then RC release candidates. So yeah, it's going to be a while. It is going to be a while. Good tunes in the background, it is. Nice chill Friday vibe. I dig it. Does Henry like cats? He does. Henry likes everything. He likes every people, cats, dogs. He's just a happy boy. Very happy boy. Samusa, welcome back, man. Hope you're well. You're having a good Friday, my man. What do you think about the iniBuilds A220? Well, it's Synaptic A220, published by iniBuilds. I'm looking forward to it, man. I really am. I'm looking forward to it. Especially that they're taking a little bit more time to kind of polish everything. Really looking forward to it. Digital, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. SimCFI, what's up, my man? A new profile picture? How am I going to keep up with your rebrands over there? This motherfucker rebrands every 2 months. Half of the names well, I guess I'm starting to learn them all now because everybody's kind of got their handles in well. Cap, you remember when you land the 747 at night with no engines? Crazy stream, the OGs know? Oh, I remember that one, Kevin. We lost all 4 engines. A350 update just dropped. Got a 35% off discount going now, too. Sheesh. Chat. I'm about the 350. You're on the fence about it. Now's the time. Am I buying a 747? Does the CRG 900 slam? Of course I am. Yeah, but you're into that stuff. You like those classics. You like the 727 VOR to VOR. It's 2026. 2025, almost 2026, my man. Time to wake up. Ain't nobody flying VOR anymore. I mean, I guess they are, but... Shh. Purchasing the 350 right now, man. Can't miss it. Nice. I don't know how much it costs because I don't have the INI manager on my work PC. Ah, got you. Well, I think it's $79.99, so 35% off $79.99 probably brings it down to $50. 50, 55, somewhere around there. It's a pretty good price. 350 update for Xbox 2 or not? Probably not today, but I'm assuming it's probably going to be rolling out sooner than later. That'd be nice, Ken and Jen. Yeah, for sure. What plane is that? A lot of 777s here. A lot of 777s today. $51.99 with those numbers are right. There you go. I knew it was somewhere between those numbers. Are we done deboarding yet? Oh, cargo loading progress, 100%. Sheesh. Look at the timing. Squawk code 3302. That is the only other change that we needed to make, friends. We are looking good. Let's jump down here. We're going to close those doors. Perfect. We are going to arm all doors. Very good. And then we'll go to GSX. And we will prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. And you should be driving away. And we should be good to push ourselves back here momentarily. Once again, Cap, doing math. What kind of stream is this? I know. We don't like to math. Mathing is hard. You know, what was our flex? Flex was, oops, wrong page. Takeoff, 53. Flex to 53. go. GSX is locking gear. Very good. Climb via the SID. Newark, standard instrument departures, Newark 5 on the 2-2s. Pin that one. Oops, wrong one. Over here, top altitude, 2,500 feet. Well, that's always fun. 2,500 feet. Nose right facing northeast. Nose left. No, we want northeast. All right, let's confirm around me. Oh, he's pushing back. Oh, no, he's... Wait, is he pushing back or did he just come in? He might have just come in, actually. Was the 220 delayed again? Yes, quarter 1. Quarter 1, 2026 is what they're saying now. Man, it is busy here, chat. Holy. All right, let's release the park brake. Let's get our sim sounds cranked up. And we'll reset our times. How do I reset? Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right, let's get our block time on. Good. We'll go upstairs, confirm EPU bleed system is on. We'll go start system B. Fuel pumps on. Probe heat's on. Spool up number 1. Start. Good. Should see a good N2 percentage on the rise, which we do. Very good. A300 looks weird. Yeah, it is. It's a weird airplane, man. Ooh, an MD-11. Nice. All right, and again, we're looking for anything above 21% N2. Seems like to level itself out at about 21%. So we'll introduce fuel. There she goes. Wing view, spooling up. Who flies the A220? There's so many, Fernando. So many. JetBlue, Delta, Air Canada, Air Baltic, Swiss, Air France. On and on and on and on and on. All right, good start on number 1. Let's spool up number 2. Good. And we'll set the park brake. Good. And ground spoilers can get armed. LS switch can go off. Good. And there's 21%. Introduce fuel number 2. Croatia Airlines, Baltic, ITA Airways, Cyprus, Swiss, Air France, Tanzania, TAG, Qantas, JetBlue, Air Canada, Breeze. Yeah, there's so many, man. Any good anchorage scenery? Yes. Sim Wings in partnership with Aerosoft makes anchorage. Very good scenery. All right, we got 2 good engines. Bring those sounds down a little bit. I wish the engine sounds were a little bit better on this aircraft, if I'm being honest. I really do. They're kind of underwhelming to be being 100% real with you guys. Continuous relight can go on. APU bleed can go off. We'll switch our generators to Gen 2. Everything else looks good up there. APU can go off. Very good. We'll go and set nav and profile. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. Trim value was down 0.1. Matthew, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. 0.1 is in and set, and we'll set slats and flaps 15 degrees. There's the IKEA, chat. Are we going shopping first? IKEA. I'm back with Qdoba. Ooh, nice. Lucky boy. All right, park brakes are off. Let's grab the most recent ATIS. And our hold short. We're all the way back over here, chat. We're going to be short of, I think, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. And we have ATIS information. Newark, Juliet. ATIS, Juliet. All right, good. We're going to be on Charlie short of Alpha. Yes. Why did YouTube die again? Why is it dying a bunch today?
Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. American 420. See ya.
Clear Concord 4, leave my airspace. New York radio closed. Frequency change approved. Good day. JetBlue 1587, leave my airspace. New York radio closed. Frequency change approved.
Andrew, thanks for a subscription as well, man. Welcome aboard, dude.
CBS 901, Washington Center closed. Frequency change approved.
Unicom 901.
Hear them from the outside? Yeah, the outside sounds might be a little bit better.
Washington Center closed. Frequency change approved.
From 7 Alpha to the frequency change approved. Thank you, good night.
American 310, climb maintain level 360, New York Center.
What the hell was this?
Frequency change
no.
approved.
I hit the wrong button. I was trying to turn on my head tracking.
Scandinavian 905, New York Center's closing. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Oh, he's closing. Okay. So I think we go over to Unicom.
Brigade 5773, sorry for the short period.
Okay, we'll flip over there, and then we need to get CTAF. Is there anybody else online? No. Okay. .CTAF. Why are you still on? Off. Thank you. .CTAF. Newark. CTAF is 18.3. So we'll plug 18.3 in. Flip that over. Okay, well, for taxiing then, we should go all the way down. We actually should go to Bravo. And then all the way down at Bravo, and then they usually give us at Whiskey for the departure. So that's what we'll plan for, chat. Good. Let's get our nose lights on. Beacon should have been on. That's my bad. And everything else looks good. We should be out of the way for all those guys pushing back. Or whoever's still joining us. Good. And then here's Bravo. We'll make our left turn onto Bravo. All right. Man, it's running so smooth. It's so nice. All right. And then we'll Southwest taxi style all the way down Bravo. And all ETC just went offline. At least we had ETC for the arrival. That was nice. A little bit of Victor Vectors. Who's coming with us out of the ramp? I think we have an MD-11 coming. That 777 should be pushing back as well. There's the MD. Very nice. What do you want for exterior view? There you go. Back. Love that sound. It's very distinctive, for sure. Very distinctive sound on the E300, those engines. Look at the Pappy lights right there. The scenery is really good. It just sucks that it's so heavy on performance. It's genuinely really good. How long is this flight? Showing an hour and 40 minutes. With a blistering headwind. So I'll try and get our mock cruise up as high as I can. They're very loud in real life, Boeing fan. I think you'll agree.
Turn 96 United Party runway right on the Newark 5 departure, Newark traffic.
My friends is flying from Russia to Dubai right now. The iFly Dubai Max 8. Nice. Fly Dubai. FPS. What would you like? You want to know my FPS? It's 60. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Looks like a sunny day in Baku tomorrow. Nice. That makes me happy. Have you tried the new GXX update? I have not, Fuber. No. It released maybe an hour before stream. And if there's anything that I've learned, do not update anything an hour before stream. No. That usually doesn't end well. Remember the Penji? I'm going to do the same? Hell yeah. What is the GSX update? It's pretty huge, G-Mark. They posted a video. It's like a 10-minute video. Go give it a watch. It's pretty good. We watched it on the flight into Newark. Any Boston scenery? Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa Boston is chef's kiss. Very nice. Very nice. United 777 departing, chat. Look at that. The Continental merger livery, too. Very nice. Got the whole Port Authority docks over there. We've got Manhattan off our... just in the distance. Looks splendid. Got a UPS MD-11 in front of us. Nice. Krishank, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, and we said that we are looking for... whiskey. Well, we still got a ways to go. I think he's on whiskey. You ever do Fly Dubai ops with the Max 8? Yes, we have done those before, and we will definitely do them again. Absolutely. Not grounded in the sim world. I think they're back flying now. I don't think they're still grounded. I'm pretty sure they're back flying. I could be wrong though. For the Pratts on the A300Gs on the 7.6, they both sound very different. Absolutely. Every engine has that very distinct sound. All right, we're crossing Lima. That's Mike. Then we got Yankee. Then we got Whiskey. I think it's the last one before the little turn. That bad boy's about to haul ass out of here. I know he is. Tri-jet. Send it. He has wheels. That's nice of him. The images of the MD-11 engine breaking off the wing look awful. Pilots had no chance. Yeah, it's terrible, Fuber. Terrible, 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 man. Crazy that something like that would happen. I don't... there's only been, what, a couple instances in real life where something like that has happened before? Alright, this is Whiskey. I went a little bit far. That's okay. Newark traffic, FedEx 3650 lining up runway 22 right. Newark. Still grounded. Inspections have some issues too. Uh-oh. I thought they were back flying. Landing lights are on. Nose light to takeoff. Strobe lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. And apparently I left the wing lights on, so those are also on. Very good. And just want to confirm my EPU bleed is off and everything looks good upstairs, which it does. Perfect. Perfect. There's that MD-11 blasting off. We should give him about a minute. I don't think he'll need much more separation time.
Off the bottom of the runway.
Yeah, you were. All right. Nice little lineup for us here. 22 right. Very good. What frequency are you on? CTAF frequency, 18.3. 118.3. When there's no ATC, you have to be on CTAF. Maybe they'll be flying it on Black Friday. Maybe. The Temu version. So similar to the American crash in the 70s outside of ORD. Correct, yeah. I believe it was a DC-10, right, chat? Was it a DC-10 or was it the MD-11? I'm pretty sure it was the DC-10. Want to hear the spool-up sound from the exterior? I don't know if we can do that. Because you can't really... I don't think you can do engine controls from this view. Because it's drone camera. There's like nothing you can do in this view. That looks pretty beautiful, though. I'll try and quickly do that after I set toga. Alright, sounds are coming up. Let's go flying, friends. Yo, cam's going on. Newark traffic, FedEx 3650 departing runway 22 right. Newark. Okay, throttles to about 40%. Good. And toga. Sounds pretty good. Slight nose pressure down. Oh, sorry. I hit my rudder pedal. Hundred knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Holy wind, Batman. Swirling effect. Positive rate. Gear up. Went from the left side to the right side, back to the left side. All on that rotation, chat. Not very nice. Let me try and...
10 out of 10.
You can kind of see Manhattan over there. Not really. Alright, left turn. Follow your flight directors. Flap retraction. And we want... Yeah. We want higher, I know. Level change. Until I can get us on course. 240. Slat retraction. Buzzsaw's pretty cool. It is. God, that's loud. Perfect. Alrighty. And we'll get ourselves set up here, going straight out wounds. All right, and then we'll go down to the FMC. We will go direct to, and we want ZIMS. Perfect. We will now go direct ZIMS. Very good. That up. Get you off. Thank you. And we're still in level change. We'll go to 300 and switch to profile. And we're already into the soup. Now, I don't think we'll be in the soup for all that long. Should be up and above it pretty soon. iniBuilds 350 is on sale. Yes, I saw that. Definitely worth it. Especially with all the updates they've done to it. Definitely worth it. She's bumpy, chat. Hang on to her. overcorrect. There's the breakout we were waiting for. Bumpy departure. My goodness. Chicken soup? This looks like vegetable soup. It's all right. There we go. Into the clear skies. Beauty. 9,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. And we're leaving all that poopy weather behind us. Goodbye, poopy weather. Indy looks to be a bit rainy. Oh, yes. It was when we were checking the Mentha earlier. It was not looking good. Do they have VATSIM? No, nobody's online. 08087, 2-mile visibility, rain, baby rain, overcast at 600. Nasty. Nasty weather. Nose light can go off. Landing lights can go off. Wing light can go off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Engine ignition switches can go off. Very nice. Cap, using ChatGPT to help tuning the new rig for 2024. Sent the graphic settings, species specs, perk graphs, fan curves, auto FPS configs. Nice. Very nice. Baby rain. Now I'm getting 60 FPS with FSR 3 with no stutters, 4K GPUs, only 60% loaded. I recommend others ChatGPT for tuning help. There you go. Great news, man. Great news. Just got a 202 TT, need 48 more hours and I can start work ground school. Nice. Very cool, Sling. Congrats, man. Alright, we can bump over to Unicom frequency. Very good. Climbing up through 11,500 now. I'd imagine Bluebird 7.6 next year as well. Hopefully. Can't wait to try the 350 after the performance update? Yes. Yeah. I can't wait to start using the sim after sim update 4 as well, which is planned for, what, early December? When does it release? December 10th or 12th or something like that? King Tang, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Well, thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're liking the videos, the streams, man. Yeah, nasty weather down in Indy. Probably down to minimums, to be honest with you. 2-mile visibility, overcast at 600. That's right down to minimums. What's minimum? 200 feet. That's going to be almost right down to minimum. Sim Update 4 beta is amazing. Yes, I'm excited for that, man. There was an American DC-10 that duded aboard to take off at Lagoon. Ended up in a lagoon in Puerto Rico. My dad used to work for American and years later told me we were on that plane after landing. Damn. That's crazy, dude. That's a wild one. 350 performance is so good now. I'm impatient for Manchester. That's going to be a good one. I'm very excited for that one. I feel like we have a decent Manchester already. Do we not? But, yeah. Either way, I'm excited for sure. I am excited, my good sir. All right, chat. We are over yonder on our way to Zims. And then from Zims, we get blasted by that headwind all the way down to Indy. Thai models. I think that's the one I used. Yeah. Great news, Cap. Parallel 42 finally released your long-awaited Go Fish, bringing fishing simulator to flight simulator. I know you're excited about this. Don't hide it. Way too excited. Macos in Manchester, and it's maybe that's the one that I have. Simon, I have both. Maybe that's the one. Julian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's us beautiful climb out. Chat, I think I'm going to take a second to have some lunch. I'm very hungry, and it is 3:40 something in the afternoon, 3:37 in the afternoon. Time for some lunch. Bear with me here for a couple minutes. I will be right back. Boeing Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're well, man. So the new 350 has a new sound overhaul. Ooh, nice. Well, shit. We have to look at the 350 again tomorrow. I know we just flew it a couple weeks ago, but sounds like we might have to take out the 350 again soon. Barrel 42 needs to make a couch lock add-on. The captain will be happy. My man. Not too shabby. I'm eating some soy ginger garlic chicken. It's quite nice. GSX update looks like cleaning crew and maps. Am I missing anything else? Yeah, different commands for pushback and stuff like that. I'll take a look after, Johan. Thank you. Also improved buzzsaw, spool, and airflow sounds with improved volume scaling across all phases. I mean, that's good. You're right. It's wonderful able to fly any aircraft anywhere without worrying about frame rate issues. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. Correct. Enjoy it to the fullest. All right, we're back. Thank you, guys. Feeling so much better. Fokin, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Following you guys in the ERJ? Nice. What version of the ERJ are you in? In Microsoft or X-Plane? Excuse me. Just got the 350, time to fly it? Nice, dude. Enjoy, man. Remember to take some time setting up your SimBrief integration and configuring your throttles. Hey, buddy. Looking forward to flying the 350 into Helsinki in winter? Yes. It'd be nice. They have some cool Finnair liveries too. Did you share with Henry? He did get a piece of broccoli. Yes. Have you got camera views for the 350? I do. Should be on the Discord, views and info. Join the start of the weekend with a night flight in the 330 LX-15X from JFK back to Zurich. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Sounds like a fun one. Broccoli, he wanted meat. Some chimkin. $350 into Svalbard. What's the longest long haul you do for 100K? I think we've already locked it in. It's going to be Singapore to JFK or the other way around. I am not a real life pilot. No, sorry. I am not. Just a flight sim and aircraft enthusiast. Henry must not be a picky eater. I don't think I've given him anything that he hasn't eaten yet. I'm pretty sure every single thing that I've given him, he's enjoyed. Hey, Cap, real life sim pilot. That's right, sorry. Real world sim pilot. No, better yet, Craig. Real world sim captain. That sounds better. Real world sim captain. Sheesh. Yep, that's me. In case you were wondering. Throw in the word professional, correct. Gotta fill out that YouTube title, Jen. Ken and Jen. Fill it out. Although he has more hours than IRL pilots. Yeah, in my sim. Real world simulated pilot. Nice. Real YouTube streamer live. So waiting for your 330 Air Lingus Ops cap? Yeah, we need to make that happen as well. Real world sim captain / peacemaker extraordinaire. Correct. Can't forget about that. Ending sim wars. Cap somewhere and landed in MCO and the airport didn't load properly and the plane flipped over. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. What are you doing, buddy? Chat, Henry's wondering why stream hasn't ended yet. He's looking at me with lots of confusion. Multi-typed V commercial pilot license. That's a good one, actually. It's a real good one. With all the hours in The Sims, has to mean something? No, not really. It means I know these airplanes. That's about it. I haven't had that issue, Kieran. Thankfully. Get your carrot. Get it. Good boy. Get it. Good boy. Henry's playing with his toy. What quarter did the 7.5 get moved to? There was never a release date for the 7.5. So there still is no release date for the 7.5. They never provided a release date. They've never really said. It's kind of all just speculation. If I had to take a guess, I would say quarter 2. Towards the end of quarter 2. I'm thinking, personally, it releases just before FS Expo next year in Minneapolis. That's my guess. I don't think they can go another expo without it being released. I think it's released before FS Expo next year, and then at the expo they're teasing the 7.6. That's personally what I think. I think it's going to be sometime close to the expo. May, June. Is it true that we're getting the Phoenix Neo packs with the Sim update? I haven't heard anything about that. That's news to me. Perfect music for Cruise Through the Skies. Nice, chilled, relaxed. We actually might get a sunset arrival into Indy as well. Cat planning to come to MSP. We got to have a stretch sesh. Of course, brother. Of course. Dude, we were looking at Airbnbs the other night. Let me see if I can find this Airbnb that Dan sent me. Yeah, I can. Here, hold on. Let me open this one. Can I... Hold on. Copy. Paste. Chat, look at this place. First of all, look at the price. $11,500 for 5 nights. 10 bedroom, 21 beds, 5.5 bathrooms. This is literally like a movie. It's a movie house. Like I genuinely mean that when I say like this is like the most. First of all, this house needs to be 10 bedrooms. 10 bedrooms, chat. This is like some Home Alone shit. And look at the kitchen. Beautiful. It has another kitchen upstairs. It has multiple kitchens. That just goes to show you the sheer size of this house. Multiple kitchens. More than one kitchen. It's crazy, dude. This room looks pretty wild, actually. But man, think about, like... That place must be crazy, dude. The outside of it... They have a movie theater room. There's a whole, like, arcade in the basement. Pfft. Game room. Skee ball. I mean, it would literally be perfect to, like, throw some type of, like, massive FS Expo party or something. Yeah, we had a good laugh at it. You have an LLC, stay there and claim it as a business expense. Hey, you have to go to the expo. Brother. Could you imagine? Yeah, AJ, we actually found a couple really nice. That's a beautiful neighborhood, AJ. Like, holy shit. There's quite a few Airbnbs in that area. All beautiful houses. You need Navigraph to navigate that house? No kidding. Jesus, man. It'd be a pain to clean that if you're the owners. I mean, you're charging $11,500. That's like $9,000 US for 5 nights. I'm pretty sure you can afford to have some cleaners. If that's like a full-time Airbnb, I mean, if you go read the reviews, like, people are hosting weddings there and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's got to just be this, like, massive mansion. You're doing a flight to London Heathrow? Nice. Very nice. People that own that house hire out cleaners? 100%. 100%. Anyways, we just got a good laugh at the size of the property. It's saying that it can sleep 16 couples comfortably. That's insane, dude. I mean, it's not that... If you split that, let's say you do... You know, that would end up being like $500 each, so $100 a night. Still cheaper than most hotels. But 16 couples in that house. That's Dan Barry's second vacation home, apparently. Currently watching this while working in Indianapolis. Hey, very cool, Keon. We're on our way to you, sir. How's the weather? Not looking very nice, is it? We're not expecting the nicest weather. That house doesn't have a helipad or an airstrip. I'm not interested. There's a hospital helipad not too far away. There you go. We could make that work. Just fly our private helicopter in. Joe Pesci and Dan Stern are definitely robbing that house for Christmas. Nice. Statistically, of 16 couples, at least one is going to be... Jesus, Mr. Barry. Simmer down. Daniel's got his Friday battlefield language going. I don't even say that word. Jeez, that's a touchy one there, Mr. Barry. Simmer down now. How long is this flight? It was 1 hour and 40 minutes. That's an expensive helicopter ride, Captain Howdy. Can't load into the 350 so far. I click fly and it just loads bird's eye view, don't move. Yeah, Swayze, it can take up to 10 to 15 minutes. The first load. Every aircraft that uses WASM, it needs to compile all the folders and files. All iniBuilds planes, all PMDG planes, they all require, it can take up to 10-15 minutes. You just gotta leave it, man. Don't worry, it hasn't crashed. It's not doing anything. You just have to leave it. Yeah, don't touch anything. Currently raining in Indy, good luck? Yeah. I'm looking for places that big with only one bedroom. Figure it out. Nice. Hey guys, can you just turn this into like one room for me? Dan pops in and chooses violence. Yes, he does. Not very Canadian of him, is it? Not very Canadian. A300 and 350 similar prices. Which one would you get first? Probably the 350. That's a whole hell of a lot of more airplane, man. Do you have Indy scenery? I do. Yep, exclamation point scenery. You can check the link in the description of the video down below. I want to test something quickly. Hey Gap, have you seen the prelim reports of the UPS MD-11? Yes, briefly I did see them. Do people meow on VATSIM? They can. We've definitely heard it. New preview shots of Manchester look stunning. I can't wait for that scenery, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. So many ops in and out of Manchester, right? They do cargo and all kinds of stuff out of there, don't they? Pretty sure. They just posted on Insta? Nice. I would go as far as getting the 340 before the A300 as well. The 340 is so good. The 340 is very good. I do agree. My only problem with the 340 is just it's so difficult to find routes to do for it, man. That's where I'm kind of, you know, that's where I'm kind of locked with that airplane. There's just not a lot of real-world routes going on anymore on that aircraft. Now, you could do some retro ops and stuff. I know there's tons of airlines that used to fly the 340, but it's tough. Okay, is there another release you should be looking forward to that's dropping before the year's end? 737 for sure.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
GMC!
My donations will be small for a while and I apologies. Bank accounts, mobile phone numbers and email addresses are screwed now. I love phone calls, but I'll be by.
Oh, hey man, never have to apologize, Mr. GMC. Thank you for the continued support. Are you saying everything got, like, You have to like redo everything. Everything got hacked or cracked or whatever. Terrible news, my friend. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. GMC. I appreciate you nonetheless, my friend. Thanks, buddy. Mostly flying the US, so the 340 is very limited in that sense. I mean, are there even any North American carriers that operate the 340 anymore? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. GMC. That is terrible. No North American carriers, correct. Who's left? Like, Lufthansa? Edelweiss? Does Swiss even have them anymore? You don't think any US carriers ever did? Air Canada used to have them. Air Canada had the 340. I'm pretty sure back in the day, US Airways had them as well. Where are we on the map, chat? We're over yonder. About halfway. Just got an update 20 minutes ago. Wind 070 at 5, 2-mile visibility, rain, baby rain. Overcast at 500 feet. Sheesh. Lufty Swiss, Edelweiss, Mahan, Kaviasa, High Fly, South African, and Azerbaijan. Huh. AC had the 340, 300, and 500. They had ordered the 600 but never took delivery. They switched to the 777. Interesting. Aerolíneas Argentina still flies the 340? Okay. Capital 8 CSM 350 Eat the Ops? Yes, that would be cool as well. We do need to do that. I love that livery, Mike. Love that livery. She's a beauty, Clark. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button for me. Show the channel some love. Would be very much appreciated. I know the A300 is not the most popular aircraft, but fear not. We will be in the 777 tomorrow, doing some new ops tomorrow as well. Looking forward to that one. Hi, buddy. I'm almost done. Yes. Almost. South African Airways flies the 340-300 from Joburg to Perth and back. That's a long flight, isn't it, Johan? Watch that movie on every AC flight this week. Love Christmas Vacation. One of my favorites, mofo. One of my favorites. An annual watch for sure. Same as Home Alone. Home Alone 1 and 2. An annual watch as well. Take the 340 down to Antarctica. Blue had fun doing it. Yeah, it was a fun. I watched Blue's video. It was really nice, man. It was a great video. $10-hour plus. Sheesh. You ever watch the show Dexter? I did. Yeah, I've watched. I watched the whole original series. Haven't seen the new one. Dexter New Origins, I think it's called. But yes, watched all of the old Dexter. Fantastic show. Gets pretty crazy too. Thing I love about Dexter is like every episode you were kind of left with like that, man, I want more. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I never considered it a Christmas movie, but I know some people do consider it a Christmas movie. Personally, for me, it was never a Christmas movie, but I know there's a lot of people that stick by it that it is a Christmas movie. Maybe I need to add that into the rotation as well. It counts. So for my kind of show, I like Criminal Minds, NCIS, and stuff like that. Oh, you'll definitely like it. For sure, man. The best season of Dexter was the Trinity Killer. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah. Die Hard 1 and 2 are Christmas movies flat out. Oh boy. Flat out. I still think to this day, the best show I've ever watched from start to finish was Breaking Bad. If you have not sat down and watched Breaking Bad from start to finish, it's something that you need to do. It's just factual at this point. Big fan of the first season of Dexter. It was a different vibe than the others, for sure. Yeah. It's just good, man. The grittiness, like, they have everything, you know? What's the point of a 747-100? Well, there are people that would enjoy flying it. Retro Pan Am. Okay, so you're good for a week. Breaking Bad was great. I liked especially the first season, the more of the low-scale drug manufacturing, the RV instead of the industrial stuff. Yeah, true. It was just so well written, man. The characters, the story, everything about the show is just fantastic. Everything about it. People hated Skylar? Yeah, well. You're right. She was like the voice of reason for a lot. Hank and Gustavo award-winning deaths? Absolutely. Loaded up 24 on SimBeta 4, and there was another 160 gig update. I don't have any more storage. Is there a way to move the app data folder elsewhere? Does it have to be in the OS? You loaded up 2024, and it's saying there's a 160 gig update? That doesn't sound correct. That sounds like it's trying to make you download everything, which you don't want it to do. I get the 200 for retro ops, but probably not the 100. I don't think they're doing the 200, Thomas. I think they're doing the 100, the 400, and the 800. I believe that's what they're doing. The 400 is the one that I'm really looking forward to. I would agree with you on that one, my friend. All right, chat. When is top of drop? Is it even something we need to consider worrying about right now? Doesn't look like it. Top of drop is in 160 miles. Nope. Don't need to worry about that. Look at our ground speed. We're at 68 knot headwind. 405 across the ground at Mach 0.80. Not nice. Not nice at all. 400 yard with horizontal stab fuel tanks, please. Yes, the Felis just put out... Well, the Felis always had the 200, and then he just put out the 200 freighter. You're doing 543 across the ground? Sheesh. You think you aren't flying the other way? No, we're flying into the headwind right now. We had 5 something on the way to New York. West-East jet streams, they're terrible. At least we're not in Japan. Japan, it would probably be up in the 100 knots, that jet stream. $160 to $170? Yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. Tomorrow you're thinking of flying to or from Baku? We're going to fly to Baku. So far, it looks like 350 is using more VRAM than previous. I've heard performance is better on the 350 now. Landed in INDD 2 nights ago with 1.5 mile visibility, ceiling down to 500 feet, barely made it in. That's almost identical to what it is right now, Nova Speed. They're saying 2 mile visibility, overcast at 500. So it's probably going to be right down to minimums. Looking forward to the next series from Speed Tape Films? Yes. It's been a while since they've uploaded, hasn't it, mofo? I haven't seen a new video come up in a while. He does such a great job, like, storytelling in those videos, man. They're so well done. Autoland? I don't think this airplane can autoland. Can it? They uploaded a series of 5 to 8 films a few months ago. Really good. I think I watched all those, mofo. Yeah, I binge watched most of those, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it can? I mean, we can always arm autopilot 1 and 2 and see what it does. I've never auto-landed in this thing. Never even seen it. I'm hoping we get visual by minimums. I'm sure we will. Overcast at 500, 2-mile visibility. We should get the runway at about 400 feet if the weather is being depicted accurately. A300 is equipped with auto land. Well, there you go. So it is equipped. We were 3650. They parked at gate 58 in the FedEx ramp. So that's going to be us vacating the runway. They parked at 58, which is right here. So we want to vacate by Delta 4 if possible, would be the easiest way. Hopefully we don't hit Delta 3. Hopefully we can make Delta 4. I think we should be fine with full reverse thrust. Should be fine. "1970s Autoland, what could go wrong?" Yeah, you always, no matter what, even if you're doing an Autoland, you have to have both autopilots cross-checked, set and cross-checked, so. ICB GSX had a big update? It did, yes. I guess the little VRAM is worth it. It yields better FPS. One must have that VRAM, correct. This dinosaur has brake to vacate. Oh yeah, just set it. Set it and forget it. Should I stream everything instead? Thought downloading helps with a bunch of stuff. No, streaming is better. As long as you have decent internet, Malik, streaming is all you need. You don't need to download the 160 plus gigabytes of world updates and data onto your PC. If you have decent internet, you can just stream it. Just departed out of Narita in the 380 with the green turtle livery. Nice. Over to Honolulu. Very nice. How long of a flight is that? That's an overnighter, isn't it? Has to be an overnighter. Or are you just gonna slew the time? 4 times time. Hi, buddy. Ah, it's only 7 hours? That's not bad. Did PMGG confirm the 747-100? Yes. I believe so. Hi, buddy. Is there still an issue with pop-in train while streaming? That was the main reason I downloaded. Again, it really depends on your internet connection, your internet speeds. I shouldn't have issues, but heard the 380 is a much smoother flying plane. If you don't look out the windows, you might not notice when the plane rotates. Are you talking real life? Cap, what are your OLED at base and alt base auto FPS settings? Utility base is set to 50 at 1,000 and max is at 150 at 3,000. And then object level of detail 100 at 2,000. and then 20 at 10,000 or above. I have 5 gig upload and download Ethernet, so I think it should be good. Yes, you'll be fine. You will be perfectly fine, my good sir.
Well, hello, buddy.
Malik, thanks so much, man, for the 2 bones. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for the continued support of the channel, good sir. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. Was gone for a solid hour setting this bird up. Nice. Back in the long haul tomorrow? Yeah, it's a 4 hour and 40 minute flight or something for tomorrow. Charles de Gaulle to Baku. Now, the 380 is not very smooth on performance. I'm also pretty sure people prefer the 400 looks as well. For example, the addition of winglets. Correct. Yeah. I would say that that is correct. Cross country across Europe, we can call it. Correct. Yeah. I've actually been meaning to change the auto FPS. Actually, I guess that's fine. I have a 5090 and a 9950 X3D in my cart. Should I pull the trigger? I mean, if you got the money, why not? Got the money. Don't forget to remortgage the house. Yeah. What's new with GSX? It was a pretty big update, to be honest with you. Quite a bit of stuff. That should be auto FPS, or sorry, auto ATC. Yep. Telling us to descend via the sink pit. We are about 50 miles from top of drop. And what altitude are we going down to? Sink pit is going to take us to 6,000 at night. 6,210 knots. All right, so we can bug that up now. We'll go 6,000. And then we'll punch that down for profile descent, which is armed in blue. Very good. Jody Doc, 39 months is 8 caps. Been a minute or two. Hope you are well. Huge no floaties to you, Jody. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Building a PC soon. I can't stand these RAM prices. That's why I've been holding off. It probably won't go down anytime soon. They're only going to keep going up, man, I think. I was lucky enough. I bought my RAM about a month ago. Literally days before the price jacked up. The same RAM... By the time I ordered it and then built my PC about 7 to 10 days later, the RAM prices had already gone up $100 for 64 gigs. Are after hours still planned for tonight? No, I never had any planned for an after hours. We're live again tomorrow afternoon. I also wonder if Leipzig to Bahrain is a good cargo op for the Bluebirds freighter variant of the 7.6. Would be for sure. Caught a few VODs here and there. It's been mad at work. I haven't gone away. Work life, family life. I haven't gotten a flight in nearly 2 months. Oof. Jody, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, just think, when you do have the time, she'll be patiently waiting for you, my good sir. I had a 64 gig kit in my cart, 200 plus. The next thing I know, it's $581. Yep. Yep. I paid $390 plus tax, Canadian. I think it came to like $440, $450. Do I want to do after hours tonight since you had the family dinner on Wednesday? No. That's why I said we'll do a longer stream on Friday, which today has been longer stream. And then we have a long flight tomorrow as well. Our flight tomorrow is around 4.5, 5 hours. And then we're live on Sunday as well. Alexander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my friend. Doesn't DHL operate the 777 freighter? They might. I think they do, yeah. It's also the end of November. Looking forward to flying next month? Yes. All the snow. One thing I don't like about 2024 is that I can't fly the 777 freighter. It doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? Did you try installing it through the new OC3 client? Favorite airport in North America? Oh, brother. That's a tough one, dude. There's so many good ones. I think it also depends, like, a lot of, like, scenery developers, what developer made it. That plays a big role as well. My next decision is, should I stay with 3440 by 1440p or get 4K 32-inch OLED? Well, I'm not sold on the OLEDs yet, but that's me. Take 30 minutes but doesn't load, and then the other 777s take so much shorter time. That's weird. I would be firing off an inquiry to PMDG to see what's going on, see if they could help you. Because that's not good, especially if you paid for the product and you can't use it. It's not good at all. No good at all. All right, chat. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we are back. Player, welcome back. ACAP off topic. Do you have any issues getting into Battlefield 6? My Javelin anti-cheat keeps crashing. Runs about 3 out of 10 times. No, I haven't had any issues. That's weird. Have you checked the Battlefield Discord or any of the forums or anything? Do you have Secure Boot turned on, Fernando? 35 FPS right now, usually getting 100. Yeah, the 380 is awful in performance. Went on holiday for 2 weeks to Tenerife. Never get bored of that approach. It's beautiful. Yeah, do you play Battlefield Red Sec? I do, yeah. Almost 700 knot ground speed? Damn. That was fast. Oh, there's our descent, chat. Take care, Boeing fan. I will see you tomorrow. A fellow I know is also a soccer coach to me, is a pilot. He was waiting on the stairs to let the kids onto the flight deck for a few pics as we boarded. It was an awesome beginning to a holiday. Damn, that is awesome, man. Very, very cool. Hi, buddy. I know. Good boy. Good old Jet 273. Nice. 7.3s are comfortable, man. I don't mind riding on a 7.3. Life begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. All right, chat. Let's start programming for the arrival. Weather is still showing the same. 070 at 5 knots, 2 mile visibility, rain, baby rain, overcast at 500. So, start getting some frequencies in. 111.15. 111.15. Good. Our front course will be 050. Go this way. Captain's 350 is heavy or no because my FPS... yeah, the FPS is terrible. Not very good on performance. Alright, 050-11115 is in. Good. Our minimums... radio altimeter is going to be 200 on the decision height. We've got that set in. Beautiful. And we're going to go auto brake low. Ground spoilers are armed. Perfect. Alright, we're looking good, chat. Going to be soupy down there. Saw on Twitter the 380 got an update this week too. Well, there you go. What if the iniBuilds 380 will be any better? Maybe never have a good 380? I don't know. I'd like to think the iniBuilds 380 is going to be better because they're obviously using the 350 as a platform, right? So, do you plan on switching to Windwing or Moza hardware instead of Thrustmaster? I do not, Phil. No. I do not, good sir. Speaking of the 350, tomorrow is going to be Singapore for 350 ops, most likely. JNB to CPT and back. Nice. Well, enjoy, man. That'll be a fun day. There you go, Aiden. Either or sounds like a fun day. Have you seen the Tango Plus throttle quadrant from a company, Meridian GMT? Apparently you can switch from GA to Boeing and Airbus all included. Yeah, I would be a little bit skeptical buying anything from Honeycomb / Meridian right now. That's just my personal opinion. Does look good though, I will say that. I definitely agree with you on that one. You can. Life begins at 40. Sounds good, Aiden. Alright, there's transition altitude. It is 29901. Very good. That is set. Thrustmaster are like toys compared to Windwing and Moza. Sure, man. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, Phil. I don't think that way. They're all toys, in my opinion. But yeah, nothing wrong with having an opinion, my man. Nothing wrong. Might get bumpy here in a second, chat. Weekend of early alarms as well for me this weekend with the F1 5 a.m. alarm here in Ireland. Oof. Where is the F1 this week or this month? 5 a.m. for you, so that means it's got to be like in the Middle East somewhere, no? It's in Vegas this week? Really? Interesting. So they got the whole strip shut down again? Ripping racing cars through there? It literally flooded in Vegas? Damn, really? Yeah, they were getting a ton of rain, weren't they? Like California, getting a ton of rain. Gonna fly MCI Albuquerque Phoenix. Nice. Well, enjoy, man. Roads were rivers? Damn. That's no good. That's no good at all. Alright, sim sounds are coming up. Descending through 13.6 for 6,000. It'll be probably a continuous descent right from 6,000 as we go to intercept localizer and glide slope. No ETC online, so free vectors for us. Man, look at this little pocket that we're in right here. Sheesh. Nasty weather. How's the new PC? It's good. It's good. Some issues with Microsoft and being weird, but performance-wise, it's incredible. Just 2024 being weird. Just got here. Is the PMDG 747-100 coming first? Yes. That's what they've said. Well, yes, kind of. He said they're going to put out whatever variant comes first, as I believe it's different teams working on it, but that leads me to believe that we're getting the 747-100 first. That's the only thing that leads me to believe. But they said it would be 3 to 4 months between variants. So if they gave us the 747-100, it would be 3 to 4 months for the 400, and then 3 to 4 months for the 800. I have the same CPU, but I have a 4080 Super. It's a monster for me. I can only imagine what your card is like. Yeah, it's pretty good, Jody. It definitely could definitely take a lot. That's for sure. This weather does not look nice, chat. Does not look nice at all. Well, they say 3 to 4 months, but it'll be more like 8. 6 to 8 months, probably, yeah. Yeah, because some update will come out and it'll break something, and yeah. Most likely. You're probably correct. Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. See, those right there. And I don't know why that started all of a sudden again with this airplane. We didn't have any of those problems on Wednesday. Now all of a sudden it's been doing it again. And it seems to only do it with like certain airplanes. This one and the iFly Max 8 seem to be the only two that I get those weird main thread things. This one's not as bad as the Max 8. The Max 8 was pretty awful. As I say that, we get awful ones. It's doing something weird. Alright, we're below 10. Speed's a little bit quick, but we are trending downward, so that's fine. We need to be at 6,000 feet for... was it Dossie? Yeah. Well, it's 6,000 at night, 210. Should be able to hit that restriction. Love my Airbuses with the yoke. There was a huge showdown in the Phoenix Discord about their future projects. It was confirmed by Mir there's no plans for a 330. I got so upset when I saw that. FS Realistic, Cloud Turbulence looks fun. It's a combination of FS Realistic and Real Turb Cat. Which you can put exclamation point RT if you would like to get a link for it. Are you ending the stream after this landing? Correct. This is the last landing of the stream. Yep. Weather is absolutely treacherous. Yeah, it does not look fun down there. We're showing 2 mile visibility, rain, baby rain, overcast at 500. 9 degrees, 299 or 1. Not looking nice. Not looking nice down there. Pretty long stream it was, yeah. Long flights today, man. It was just over 2 hours to Newark this afternoon, and then it's looking like we're about an hour and 45. It's Captain Canada Kavik, correct? Correct, my good sir. Got our LS switch turned on. Very good. Frequencies are all set. Minimums are set. We just need to remember to arm autopilot 2 as well on the approach, and we'll be good. What time is it where you live? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. in the afternoon, or evening now. Captain Canada Storm Chaser? Correct. Yes, sir. Has Phoenix said anything new about the Neos? Not that I've heard. No. Alright, let's go speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Or slats, sorry, 15 degrees. I always forget with this airplane, man. Slats and flaps. Really, really bummed out that Phoenix isn't making a 330 in the future. Who knows, man? Who knows? You never really know. I think whatever they do, I think we should be happy that Phoenix is making another airplane. I do think that Phoenix makes some of the best aircraft in the sim. So, I'm just happy with whatever they give us. Can this bird do an autoland? Apparently it can. I'm wondering if we're about to find out, to be honest with you. Let's arm... You can't arm autopilot 1 and 2 at the same time. Maybe it can't do an auto land. Maybe you just leave 1 armed? I don't know.
Baby rain? Is that what you kids call it these days?
Yes.
Stop churching it up. We all know what baby rain really means.
Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. As always, baby rain. All right, intercept heading. We need to be at a Big 10 for 3,000. What waypoint do I have on here? There's Big 10 at 3,000. Okay, perfect. That is all good. All right, we're looking great. We can actually flip this over to vertical speed. I'm just going to go 1,000 feet per minute. Don't need to do anything too crazy. So 5 hours left on your flight? Sheesh. Airport's down there somewhere. Down yonder. Bumping through the clouds. According to a Google machine, the auto land you need min set at 0 and arm land before glide slope intercept, then both autopilots should engage. It's okay. We won't auto land. We're going to take control. Don't you worry. It's probably going to be very late, but we'll take control. think you have to arm approach before you can do it. That might make sense. We'll try that one out. Heading now. We want to flip this all the way around. What's our heading? We're like 230. So we want to go 320 on the heading. So we'll vector ourselves now, 320. You can see our glide slopes coming alive. Very good. So we'll start the vectors. We will CTAF. .CTAF Indianapolis. 20.9er. So we'll tune that up. 20.9. Good. Flip that over. Forgot to mention my good news. I'm getting a new car next week. Only took a month. Nice. Congrats, my man. A month is better late than never, right, my good sir? Right. I might have taken that vector a little bit too short. What is intercept says 2100. So I'm going to bug up 2100. There we go. Get that ready to go. Forgot to mention, oh, sorry, I got that one. 32k in damages to the old one was a total. Jesus, dude. That's wild. That is wild. All right, let's give us a nice intercept heading here. We'll go 010. And we'll go vertical speed at about 500 feet per minute down to 2100. And we'll arm land. Hi, buddy. I know, man. I know. All right, Loke Star captured. Beautiful. We should get glide slope here in a sec. Might have blown us through the localizer a tad. He just wants to go for a walk. That's all it is. I shouldn't have said that word. All right, there's glide slopes. You're saying you should be able to arm. Okay, well, there's 1 and 2 armed. Okay, that seemed to work. God, these, I don't know why we have weird audio pops again now in this airplane. I don't know why they're back all of a sudden, suddenly. Cursed by these, I swear. All right, 180 on the speed, and we will go flaps 15 degrees. We'll drop the gear. We might as well roll all the way out to final approach speed. We're already at 1,200 feet. I misjudged that just a little bit. Approach is +5, 143. 143. Beautiful. You're armed, you're set, good. I'm going to start the recording from here. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Let's go slats and flaps 20 degrees. We are hauling ass over the ground right now. Don't mind me. And we have to wait for 100 and... Oh, boy. Well, we see the runway, chat. My airplane. 500 feet. I'm going to bail out the slats and flaps. My throttle. 400 feet. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival. Hopefully I don't kill us. Oh, watch my speed, please.
200.
Continue. Alright, we're good. We saved it.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Let it settle.
5.
It's right there. Thank you. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. $70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Indianapolis. Manual braking back up into the flight deck. I mean, it wasn't that bad. We got good visual of the runway at about 500 feet. We were just hauling ass. Airplane did not want to slow down. Landing lights can go... I hate how sensitive these are. Landing lights can go off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights will go off. And start switches can go off, and EP master start switch can go on. Give you a little bit of a wing view as we clean up the ground spoilers and the flaps. Not too shabby, chat. We got the replay, so we'll be able to watch the replay at least. I didn't even make any calls on CTAF frequency. That was just... That entire approach came way too quickly, chat. Way too quickly. Alright, we're here on Delta. We want to make a left turn into the ramp and then a slight right for stand 58. Very good, very good, very good. The go home leg. Yeah, that's it. Get her in. Get her in. EPU start switch is on. Good. Nasty weather down here, though. Can confirm. Henry, better not be doing anything bad. Yeah, I heard you. Can you go to your bed? We're almost done, buddy. All right, chat. We're actually just gonna jump right to the replay, so I can get this guy outside. I'm gonna put the flaps all the way back down full. We'll just get to the stand, and then we'll get our replay done. Saying brakes hot. That's fine. We'll put the brake fan on. I swear you get that message with this airplane anytime. We used auto brake low and full reverse thrust, and we're still getting a brakes hot warning. Alright, this should be 56, and then we should have 58 right here on the left side. What plane is this? Very noisy. This is the A300. It is a loud airplane. It is an old airplane. She old. Be nice to her. She's very old. She's an old girl. Got the filmed in Mexico filter on this airport. Nice. Josh, thanks for subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, pulling her into the stand, chat. That's going to wrap up our day, amigos. I will disconnect from VATSIM so I don't cause any issues watching our replay. Get her parked up. Call her a day. Stand 58 is where the real aircraft went. We're using this call sign. I don't have any marshalers, so we're just going to cheat a little bit. Alrighty. And there we have it. Beautiful. Okay. Says delay takeoff. That's fine. Alright, let's head upstairs. I'm going to get all the lights back on again for replay. Actually, we didn't... Okay, whatever. We'll put those lights on. I'll turn the sound down here a little bit, and then we'll hit the replay button. Beautiful. Alright. Pause the replay, bring this forward. We'll go from, like, about where I took control, which was right about there, to be honest with you. And we'll watch it from here. Oh, we're a little crooked. Hold on. Let me just reset this. That usually helps. And then we can do this. 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 And then we can come all the way around like so. And then we can watch the landing. Let's see how this one went, chat. Seemed pretty smooth. Not too floaty. A little bit heavy on the flare right there. But just, I knew the ground was right there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, my friends. No complaints with that one. Not too bad flying the A300. I don't know why we're getting weird audio issues with it again right now, but not a bad couple of days flying the A300. I know it's not a crowd favorite, but I really do think it's a fun airplane, especially if you're into cargo ops. If you're into doing some cargo ops and stuff like that, I think you'll... What the hell was that? Did you see that? Something floating through the sky. If you're into cargo ops, I think you would love this aircraft. It's a lot of fun to fly. It hand flies incredibly well. Very smooth, very precise. Because of those big ailerons. Does a great time. You saw that, right, Mike? I'm not losing my brain, right? I'm not losing my mind. You guys saw that. There was definitely something in the sky right there that like flew past us. I don't know if it was like a glitch or something like that, but not too shabby. Well, friends, that is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. I'd like to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone, and you guys are what makes this entire thing go around, and for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for the continued support. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. We are live once again tomorrow. We'll be doing some 777 ops tomorrow. CDG Charles de Gaulle to Baku. Going to be a fun one. If you're looking for something to do tomorrow, got an afternoon free, got 4 or 5 hours to do a flight, please do join us on the ground in Charles de Gaulle. Should be a wonderful day of flying. First time I think we're ever doing that route. First time we're flying into Baku as well in a very long time. I think the last time we flew into Baku was probably in like X-Plane 11? Probably? So we're going at least 5 or 6 years ago. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be a lot of fun. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Friday. Have a great start to your weekend. And again, looking forward to catching you guys tomorrow for some PMDG 777 ops in the freighter. Happy landings, my friends.